Alright, hello. Just starting here. So if you're checking this out after the fact, this is the recording, I mean, thanks for checking out the recording. So just getting started here. This is part 3, Ladder Season 6 with my physical claw assassin. Wolverine build. You know, that kind of thing. I'm just checking to make sure where I'm on here. It looks like I'm on now. I think I can... Yeah, here we go. It's on. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out... Okay, where the... My chat isn't here, though. The chat window. So, sorry. Okay, let me just get the game going. There it is. It's populating now. Alright, we got Kinney, who is named after Laura Kinney, the female version of Wolverine. I almost said Logan. Same guy, right? So anyway, see, we've got some claws. That doesn't have to be claws, but they fit the theme right now. We got some Frost Nova one struck right here. Dead Parrot, what's up, dude? He says, hey, what up, Michael? Hey, man. Yeah, I'm back. You know, it's been a little bit of a hiatus. I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I haven't beat it yet. So no spoilers, please, if anyone has beaten it. And it's been a blast. Absolutely been a blast. I've been loving it. And anyway, decided to jump back on for a little bit with the D2 stuff because I made a couple trades. Check it out. I have a Shadow Killer that rolled 1% off perfect. I traded for this. I told you that, like, people don't care about this, like, assassin items, you know, like uniques. So they give them away for, like, perfect gems. And then I also traded this, a Rattle Cage, because it has the crushing blow, the attack rating, and the hit causes monster to flee is not going to be a problem on this armor, because once I can use the Shadow Killer, this freezes target and slows them with the Frost Nova. So think about this, like, I can freeze targets and slow them with this, and when they turn and run, they won't really be able to flee because they'll be frozen by the Shadow Killer. So anyway, that's cool. So I traded for those, and those were some nice trades. Well worth it. Only a few perfect gems. And I got the perfect gems by just cubing up some amethysts by killing Travancore on normal. Because I'm still on normal difficulty. So, yeah, that worked out pretty good. Anyway, what am I on? Yeah, I'm on Frigid Highlands. Did I even get the Larzik quest yet? Yeah, I did. Okay, I did get that at least. So, Paladin, what's up, dude? Hey, everyone, thanks for joining. I see that some more people have come in now. Hey, Paladin, what's going on, man? Yeah, so, physical assassin build, of course. Here she is. She has a stupid-looking skull cap still. You know? Not cool looking. That's definitely not cool looking. So we have to find... We need a new piece of armor. For sure. Ooh, I just amped him. See that? Nice. So my rare claw... These have got to be... I should probably gamble some new ones at this point. These are level 4 and 8 required. You know? But, whatever. We're still doing okay because the Dragon Claw is level 17 and does 300% damage, 440% attack rating. So it's kind of carrying... That's kind of carrying my weapons right now, actually. But yeah, I should probably try to gamble some more claws here. Playing my new bow sin, says Paladin. Sounds awesome. I have a bow sin on the channel, but I would like to do more. Which kind of bow are you using again? He says back up to Nightmare and Mephisto. Yeah. What kind of bow are you, do you have gear in mind, like, ready to go, or are you just starting solo self-found with it? And then Evan says, when did YouTube update their chat? I'm not sure, Evan. Paladin says edge bow. Oh, nice. There you go. Yeah, not bad. That's not a bad bow, actually. That damage to demons and undead and stuff. What's our mercenary got? He just has some random gear. Okay. I'm actually doing fine with the lightning mercenary and normal here. His static field is as best as it can possibly be in normal difficulty, you know? Since it can actually continue to do percent damage all the way down to, like, the lowest amount of health. Okay. We got Sharp Tooth. I amped him. Very good. Let's see. What's this field plate? Might be better than what I have. Not really. Oh boy. Alright. Solo self found pretty much. Okay. More for the Thorns aura on Shadow Master and Valkyrie. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. So that's right, you're using Peace to proc the Valkyrie. I like that. That's something that I was considering doing on this build. Since I did that on, I've done that on some of my Barbarian off-meta builds, and my, I did do that on my other Assassin build that I showed, the Lifesteal one with the Blade Shield. If you're listening to this for the first time, it would be 73% lifesteal on an Assassin with Blade Shield. It's pretty sweet. You just kind of telestomp in and just get all your health back and, like, immediately. It's almost like having life tap on. Okay. Let me just... Okay, just want to move this over a little bit. There we go. I was, like, leaning over. My neck was starting to hurt. But yeah, that's a cool idea. I think ever since they updated Thorns, you know, however long ago that was, it is a bit better now. So it is a little bit more useful to get some Thorns aura going on some of your minions and stuff. So I'm level 26. At 29, I think I can upgrade with some items. I forgot I had Dragonflight. It's been a while since I logged on and played. And by a while, it's been like what? I don't know, like a week maybe or something. But that seems like a while for me. See what this charm is. Run walk, I guess so. I guess I'll take that for now. Although I don't know if it's really going to make that much of a difference because I have burst of speed, you know. There's all those diminishing returns on run walk. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. If I run to and fro and then throw this on the ground, yeah, I'm not really feeling the difference, so I'm just gonna leave it on the ground. I do think I should get some claws. Go gamble some claws. That would probably be smart. Okay. Nick, yo, what's up, man? thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining into the chat. What's going on, man? What are you up to? Oh, I just switched off my claws and was just punching that dude. Oh boy, that hurt a little bit. I think I need some potions.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mala. Okay, let's grab some potions there. And then I'm just gonna run over here to... Let's see if we can gamble some better claws, maybe.
Greetings.
Hang on. Okay, so let's see. Blade talons. There we go. Let's see. They're getting more expensive now. 12 to 18, yeah. Yikes. None of those are an upgrade, really. Maybe this won't be worth it yet. This one has 13 to 27. It's not really that much better. Damage to demons. Enhanced damage attack rating. I don't think that's going to be any better either. No, it's not. Yeah, I think I guess we kind of lucked out. So, yeah, never mind. That ended up not being that useful yet. I need to level up more, get to do new, like, difficulties or something. Chick went to bed, so it's time to run Eldritch. Ah, I see, man. Alrighty. Is there anything else? No, we don't have that much. Okay. I'm gonna move on then, I guess. I'm gonna buy a couple more of these just because. There we go. And ready. Yeah, I guess I underestimated how much improvement there would be in the gambling at this level. So that was kind of a waste. But whatever. Alright, so in case anyone doesn't know what we're doing here, it's physical damage. Assassin. We're not using, like, martial arts charge-ups or anything. We could use Tiger Strike because that's physical, but I'm not using it. I'm just putting points into Dragon Claw right now and using that as my main attack. And what that does is grants us 440% attack rating, 306% damage. So it's kind of good. And I have a claw that can proc amp damage, and I have a claw that can do an ice bolt on attack. And it did roll almost 40% enhanced damage on this one, and it has a little attack rating on it. And this other one also does have lifesteal, which has been kind of helpful. And then it also does have a hit cause monster to flee. It's only 25%, but it doesn't seem to be too much of an issue if you're like killing stuff in 1 or 2 hits. My mercenary died like a minute ago. Here we go. Let's see how we do on these. It's like that guy, it made him flee. That's fine. I do have Dragonflight too, so, you know, if I really need to chase him down, I can. There, like, that was sick. See, he turned around because he got the flee on him, and then the ice bolt from this one shot off and slowed him, which was really sweet. That is something that I do enjoy about lower levels and leveling in the game, like on normal difficulty and stuff. There's just certain effects that are just have, you know, like something like this, Ice Bolt on attack, level 3. It still actually has a purpose, you know, on this difficulty. Whereas that will never scale you know, better. Like, it's not going to be like once you're in hell and level 90, you find one that's 20% level 30 or something, you know? It would be cool if something like that could happen, though, or if there was a way to improve those through some kind of recipe or something like that. It would just make the itemization even more dense and deep, you know, if you could do stuff like that. My burst speed wore off. There we go. Yeah. Our regular attack. Yeah, we do a lot. We do almost double the amount of damage with our Dragon Claw attack as our attack. And then now add another double to that guy that was amped. Kind of missing the Mercenary now, though. He was helping quite a bit, I think. Maybe I should get him back. Dead Parrot says, hey, Michael, would it be too OP to donate you Angelic Ring and Amulet? I just found them last night. I mean, too OP. Right now, I'm using Magic Find Amulet and 2 rings that have attack rating. And my attack rating is 2,400. And I only have an 80% chance to hit. So, I don't know. I don't know if it'd be that OP. Probably not. Like, if you feel like dropping those off, man, that's fine. I'd have to make a game so you could join, though. So, did you want to do that right now? I could switch over once I get like a waypoint or something.
Yes.
Like, it definitely will come in handy. And if we were playing ladder like a lot of other people do, which is like in a party, that's what people would do, is they would just give each other all the stuff that they are trying to find. You're here all stream, so whenever. Okay, let me just. Oh, look, waypoint. So here, I found the waypoint. So here, I'll make a game that people can join if they wanna. Let's create a game. It's gonna be called X23. Password's gonna be 23, just like it was last time. So yeah. So if you feel like it. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, that'll help. Those will definitely help. It gives you some life, too, and I think, right? I do have 1 Angelic Ring, so I could do dual. I could do dual Angelics. Let's see. Someone donated this, too, this Partisan. Level 27. We are 26. I don't think the Mercenary, if I hire one, will be able to wield it, though. I don't know if we'll have enough strength. Yo, what's up, dude? Plopper says, I'll join real quick, too, if that's cool. See if I got anything relevant. All right, man. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for coming by. Greetings.
Thank you.
Cool, man. Yeah, so that's pretty sweet. So we got, I can take that off, and we can do dual Angelics now. Wow. Massive attack rating boost right there. Silks of the Victor. Ooh. 1 to all skills. You need 100 strength to wear it. That could come in handy for a little pre-buff sesh if I need a... if I ever get the Shadow Master or something like that. We'll see. Maybe. So here, this was... I'm going to put the... This is the stuff that people donated. Let me just show it. I'm going to put it on this tab over here. Found that. So just so people know what it is that I found and what I traded for, actually. Okay, so here's the stuff that I... Oh, wait, this was also done. So this is the stuff that I actually found. It's like Tankreds, Sanders, Runwalk boots, and then I traded for these so that I can use them later. A Shadow Killer and a Rattle Cage. I made this. This was huge in the beginning, remember? 20 poison damage over 2 seconds. Let's see here. I'm on... Build idea, says Nick. Summoner Assassin. Shadowmaster, proc Valk on Peace, switch to Bramble for poison damage to boost Venom, Spirit of the Barbs, Metal Grid for Iron Golem, plus whatever Merc. Yeah, and then maybe use like Crescent Moon with Spirit Wolves or something to get even more summons. and do like lightning traps or like shock webs or something with it. You'd be like shock web assassin summoner, you know. That'd be cool. I don't think I've ever seen anyone make that build. Dead Parrot says, I'm Corpse. Corpse Explosion. Oh, what's this? Someone drop this. Whoa, attack rating, lifesteal, little poison res, okay. We'll put that in the this is the stuff people donated, okay, over here. Thanks. Thank you guys. Dropped it in Rogue. Oh, okay, let's go check it out. Let's see. Aaron says, let's go. And then Nick, for real, I want to try, but getting Beast is tough. Yeah. Oh. Nick, I think, was that in response to Paladin? Yeah, Beast would be good, man. Ooh, because you could get a bear too from that. I have a sick ring for you. Should be a good one for you. Thanks. I'm only a nightmare at the moment, Paladin says, and Nick says, yeah, okay. Got it. Just making sure. Ooh, Cleglaws, that has attack rating on it. Although, only if I wield another piece of it. But the knockback could be interesting. The slow target. Yeah, I could try that. I'm interested in this. I'm going to keep my 69 Goldfine gloves. Whoa, Hawkmail. Night. Dudes. Saigons. Oh, man. And that. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. What are these? Run walk. I lose all that magic find. Here, I guess I'll keep my... Here's my magic find stuff. We'll try these. A massive lightning on resist on those too. Sweet. Rune hold. Okay, it's got some res that could come in handy, and nightmare. That's pretty decent with lifesteal. I definitely want to build as much lifesteal as possible. And then... Oh, this got hit recovery on it. Nice. Nice. And a fine... Ooh. Nice. Large charm there. Okay, so here's some more stuff people donated. We'll put it over there. Okay, cool. Thanks, dudes. This will be good. Runwalk cannot be frozen. I'll have to see my Frost Nova thing go, but that's okay. I'll put it on the Mercenary. Maybe he'll get hit and proc a Frost Nova or two. I need a new helmet because I hate the way this helmet looks. I really do. Here, I'll take anything besides this one. Like, here, hit recovery, sure. There. Yeah. That's how much I hated that helmet, the way that helmet looked. I'll take a downgrade. Okay. Thank you guys for the rings and some of the armor and stuff. Let's see, can I use any of the other stuff? No, I can't use the rest yet. But this is a really good large charm, though. Wow, that's a really good large charm. Max damage, attack rating, life. Dead Parrot says, heck yeah, man, this was the gear Bustamante night. Yeah, Boost, B-O-O-S-T, in case someone's watching this later. No problem, no problem. Enjoy. Thank you. Thank you, man. All right, so... Okay, so now... I downgraded to this cap just because it looks cooler than the skull cap. So, oh well. And then we've got dual angelics. Okay, what's our attack rating now? 6,000. Oh gosh. Our attack rating went from 2,000 to 6,000. And we only have an 84% chance to hit still. That's how this game is. They're just like, oh, did you want to play melee? Did you want to play melee? Oh, we're sorry. You need dual angelics. And even then, you're going to miss all the time. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's like, okay, whatever. Let's just play that way. That's fine. Hey, look at that. And it ended me up right in where I need to go. Here's Thrust Socket. I'm going to kill this guy first. There we go. Oh, he amped me. He could... Nice. Grab the potion. Grab the potion, dude. I'm amped. That's not good. Well, this is nice that I have cannot be frozen now. I'm using Cleglaws. I guess I should probably use Saigons, but I don't think I have enough strength, actually. Oh, no. Mercenary died. That sucks. All good. What's this heavy belt, though? This might actually be an upgrade. Hit recovery, and it's got more slots, so yeah. Let's do that. I lost a little hit recovery on that, but I think it's fine. It's pretty early still. It's not going to matter. So, okay. Moving on to Crystalline Passage now. Our dude is green. With a brown cap. We're looking like Robin Hood and Wolverine meshed together. Splint mail. Can make a stealth for the mercenary so he can run faster and cast faster. Oh shoot. These guys can be a pain sometimes. Or not. Or we're good. Yeah. The knockback actually kind of working in this instance, getting him off of me like that. That's kind of nice. Plipplopper says, Sin, fast rate recovery, breakpoints in case it's helpful. On 0. So you need... Is it 8 equals 15%? 7 equals 27? Is that what you're saying? What? I'm sorry. The numbers, there's so many numbers that just happened in a row on there. I was having a hard time reading it. Cleglaws is actually a very defensive option early on. Yeah. So is it like I need 8, 7, or no, wait. Frames. Yeah, but how much does 17 give me? Like, where's that? Plip-ploppers, you wrote a bunch of numbers on there, and I'm having a hard time deciphering, like, what you mean by that. Sorry, man. I'm sorry if it's clear and I just don't see it. I could look. There was a table I had at one point, but I'm not that worried about it right now anyway. I have 27 total right now. Hit recovery. Let me reformat it. Oh, okay. Because there's like one of the numbers was like 34,680%, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Like I have no idea what that means. Yeah. Look at this. I still only 79% chance to hit, man. What is, like, how are you supposed to play melee in this game, right? Paladin says, Razor Tail, GG, I just won the game. Oh, nice, dude. Razor Tail is, like, perfect for your bow assassin. 7, 15, 27, 48, 86. Thank you. Yeah, no, thanks, Dead Parrot, for picking that up. 27 is a breakpoint. Yes, nice. I have 27. Cool. Not that I'm not really feeling much of a difference right now, but whatever. It's cool that I have a breakpoint. So look at this. That guy's just slowly running away because we have 25% slow. And then if we can chill them sometimes too, that would be nice. Look at these guys just walking away. They're just fleeing. That's kind of sweet. I feel like I've got a lot more safety now with the slow and the knockback. Yeah, that works out. .27 is actually perfect on the 6-frame break point. Next breakpoint is at 48, which is usually as high as people go endgame. Oh yeah, 48. Okay. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, so 27, decent. 48. 48 wouldn't be hard to get, obviously, if you were doing something different, like with a spirit shield and all that kind of stuff. Wouldn't be hard to get. What's this war sword? 3-socket war sword? What if I made a crescent moon in that and gave it to the mercenary? I don't think I'm going to go that route, though. So... Shadow dancers, I'm not opposed to them. I don't know, I probably will just go gore riders, you know, or I don't know, actually. It's kind of hard to say because claw mastery is going to be maxed out, and we do get crit strike with claw mastery, and we're going to get crushing blow. Like, I want G-face, I think maybe end game, like metamorphosis, and then a beast, you know, and then get the speed boost from that. But we'll see. Gore Riders or Shadow Dancers for sure. Yikes. Let me run back over here. Okay, let's try this again. Here we go. Wind Vex, the Sharp. I had to use a potion on that guy. Oh, we amped him? Let's go. Let's go. Amp. He's gone, man. That was sick. Alright, I'll probably need more strength, right? Because some of that gear won't be usable without it. Okay, martial arts. I'm just going to keep going into Dragon Claw. It's almost maxed already. So that'll be kind of nice just to get that maxed out and just have that rolling the entire time. And then I could do Claw Mastery next, I guess. That would probably be good. Or, I don't know, depending on my needs. You know, I'm not sure yet. We'll look at it once I level up again. Once Dragon Claw's maxed. Ooh, that was a sick Dragon Flight on that amped Stygian Harlot. Hey, a War Staff. I kind of am interested to just see what it rolled. Three sockets, teleport, chain lightning, enchant. I'll sell it. I'll sell it for some money. Things are okay. There we go. I was just gonna say things seem to be slowing down a little bit, but we're doing all right. We did all right there. The amp is super, super nice. All right. I'm gonna have to kind of run back a little, and then there we go. Yeah, okay, that worked at least. Could get the Anya quest too. That would be nice, man. For some reason, I always forget about the Anya quest when I'm playing again, like playing a new character. Just like it's always I'm always like pleasantly surprised. Like, oh yeah, I can get 15 more all res. Burst of speed ran out. There we go. Boom. Can't hit anything when I'm... There we go. Okay. I mean, we're doing it, but it's like I said, I'm starting to feel a little bit more lag here in terms of how fast I was clearing things before. Might need that Mercenary back, you know. We are 27 now, so I wonder if Act 2 Mercenary There's no way he's gonna have enough strength though to wield that. I don't think. That insight that I have in the stash. Okay, man. Oh, nice. I like where this is headed. Cool build direction. Loving the setup so far, says Aaron. Yeah, man. This is cool. We get a little amp on here. Fleeing effect. Ice bolt on attack with this so we can slow them. And then this is slowing on the gloves with the knockback. We have enough attack rating right now, even though, I mean, it's as good as it's going to get. It's just like the game just doesn't want to give you higher percent chance to hit, though, even if you have as much attack rating as you can possibly get your hands on at this early on. Like, dual angelics is basically as much as you're going to get. And then this, 465%. All right, dude, come on. Let's see. The Moon Lord, man. Okay, we got him. Can we not, like... It doesn't seem like... It seems like those guys are immune to some of my status effects, you know? Like, they don't seem to be any slower or anything. The Moon Lord's slow, but, like, these guys aren't. See that? The champions? They really didn't slow down at all. Sick. I kicked him, and he got knocked back, and then I sliced and diced him. Combos. Not too many combos in this game, you know? Dead Parrot says, I have a Scythe Insight. 17 med if you want. I have an upgrade, so I don't need. I feel bad donating so much because the spiritual journey of Diablo is the fun aspect of the grind. Yeah, I understand, dude. So, yeah, that's cool. You already gave me the angelics, so I'll be good. I'll just have to level to get to that other one that someone gave me. So I agree with you there. I don't want to be given too much, right? Because then I won't be able to like find anything, you know? Like everything that will drop on the ground will just kind of look meaningless. And so okay, mercenary time maybe? Dead Parrot says respect. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you already said it anyway, but it's true. Like I said, it's whatever. It just kind of depends on the mood, you know? 60, yeah.
At your service.
Whoops. Okay, let's keep moving. Keep moving. Field plate, 2 sockets. Is that worth? I don't know. Is that worth making a stealth in for my mercenary? Do I even have the runes? Cloak of Shadows might be kind of helpful, especially since I have a ranged mercenary. How close am I to that? 2 levels away. Dude, that was sick. Mercenary had my back there. Did you see that? I was literally just down here taking out all these dudes, and the mercenary was just back up against, almost against me, just shooting and just holding off all these rot walkers. Excellent teamwork right there. Oh my gosh, man. We're just tanking them. Okay. I mean, it worked.
I can't.
What does he have again? Oh, yeah. I want to see what, what's this? I forgot to sell that staff. No. Just keep the Frost Nova proc, I think. Yeah, that's right. Turn around. That was cool. It's working. It's working. Okay. There he is again. Got my back again. Look at him. Nice job, man. And he leveled. What a boss. Look at him go. Dude. I used the Act 3 Lightning Mercenary on my Monk Druid too on the last ladder. And he was like the only reason we could move forward. He has that Helldivers 2 arc thrower on him. I don't know. Is that like an enemy or something? Because I haven't been playing that game. I heard about it a bunch from my brother, but that's it. Oh shoot. Oh, I amped him. Get him. Nice. Possessed Blood Temptress. Interesting. Abominable. Don't die, Mercenary. I need you. I need you so bad. A topaz. A nice square topaz. Alright, come on, dude. Get in there. Yeah, just take it, man. We're just frigging getting pounded, beaten, and bludgeoned by massive Sasquatches. We're just taking it, man. That was sick. Why is this game so sick? Can anyone tell me why this game is so sick? How come it's still fun? Paladin says sounds gay, I'm in. Yeah, what was I saying? We're getting pounded by a bunch of Sasquatches. I'm sorry, that came out wrong. Wait, what's this breastplate? That's only 1 socket. Whatever. I'm just gonna drop it on the ground. I don't care. Oh, wow. We amped the entire lot of them. Look at that. That was amazing. How did it get on all of them like that? I guess they were close enough together, which is cool. A couple mana potions. Replenish life 6. Life 10. Big Sleaze says itemization. No other words needed. Just, that's why this game is amazing. Itemization. Yeah, that's part of it for sure. But it's just like that the things work when you place them together, you know? You start feeling the effects of all of your concoction. Dead Parrot says, my friends always ask me why I play it, and they just don't understand. Yeah. That sounds like a sketch, like a funny sketch where you'd have like people like sitting in a group, you know, like in a circle. It's like, Dead Parrot, why don't you just explain to us? Would you like to share, Dead Parrot? And he's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I've tried explaining D2 to my friends, and they just don't understand. Nobody understands, man. That's why I have to go on YouTube and talk to people there. Thanks for sharing, Dead Parrot. It can be hard sometimes when people don't understand. Just remember that I see you. Dead Parrot says, hey man, you hit the nail on the head. Paladin says, real. This shit's getting too real. Are we getting too real here? Dragonflight. Yeah, look at that. I put some distance between me and Frozenstein over there. Oh, and the Frost Nova proc from the Mercenary. So clutch. There, that one's probably better.
I can't.
Dude, he's just Make sure my burst of speed's on. There we go. Oh boy. Oh dear. We're getting there we go. No. No, Mercenary. Come on, we just gotta get Frozenstein. Although that cold enchant's gonna go off. Yeah. There we go. We're good now. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Need mana. There we go. Yeah. What's this? Can this even roll skills yet? No. I don't know if it can. Here's Anya. Adventurous Gaming says, "Hi. Are you planning to add charged skills to your build? I may add Tiger Strike. And I don't know about Cobra Strike. It seems like that would be kind of good, wouldn't it? Might come in handy. The life and mana steal. Maybe I just put 1 point into Tiger Strike and 1 into Cobra Strike. That might be kind of nice. Oh yeah, I want to sell this. Since I spent like 20,000 gold on gambling. There we go. Yeah, I might do that. I'm gonna keep this over here in case we want to make a stealth. Do I have an Eth rune? I do. Okay, let's just make it because I have the runes. So it just kind of makes sense. Tall Eth, right? Dead Parrot says, I have a buddy that plays Planet Side 2 religiously like I play D2R, and we have a mutual understanding that we both aren't interested in our respected games, but understand the appeal. Yeah, and that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Paladin says, Cobra Strike, very OP with mosaics. Yeah, I know, man. Mosaic makes... Mosaic gives you this entire tree. The entire thing. You can have all of them at once with Mosaic. And I think you just probably wouldn't use Fist of Fire, though, because it converts physical into fire damage. But yeah, Mosaic, you can literally just do, like, Tiger Strike, Cobra Strike, Claws of Thunder, Blades of Ice. You do all of it. It's kind of nuts. It's cool that you can kind of do it, and at the same time, it's kind of dumb that you can do it. It would be kind of interesting to do, like, a Tiger Strike Mosaic build with, like, Dragonflight. You know? Might be kind of interesting. Just so you could always have this Tiger Strike maxed out and kicking stuff. Who thought that would be a good idea seriously needs to go back to the D3, D4 dev team. Yeah, I mean, I think they want... I think that what I think happened, Paladin, though, is that right when they could have taken some feedback, they all got taken off the project and moved over to D4. So I think there was going to probably be a patch for mosaics, or maybe even some other mechanic changes, you know? Like, maybe you can only have 2 of any charge at the same time, so that you would have to, like, decide to go, like, Cobra Strike and Phoenix Strike, Cobra Strike and Claws of Thunder, or Claws of Thunder and Blades of Ice. You know? I think that's probably what would have, like, that's probably what was gonna happen eventually, because enough people were like, dude, this is so crazy OP. Like, why is this in the game? You know? I think they probably heard that, and then it was like, well, I'm not getting paid anymore to work on that, and so, you know, that's not my job. So, like, I think that's just kind of what happened. Tall Eth, right? Yeah, Tall Eth. There we go. You can have stealth now for some faster cast. There you go, buddy. Alright. As much as it pains me to sell this Frost Nova armor, there it goes. Just because I like it, you know? Okay. Hit recovery. We'll keep the hit recovery. I feel like the hit recovery is good right now. Doesn't it seem like this scale mail with the cold res and the cannot be frozen should be blue, not green? I don't know. What happened? There we go. It didn't let me go into the portal for a sec. All right. Will it be faster to run back? It might. I should make an Ort Soul Helm for the Mercenary too, for that 1 to skills. Look at him go, man. He's just... What a badass. Look at him. There we go. Dragonflight. Yeah. Take that. Dead parrots. Oh, whoa. I just, let's run back. Come on, Mercenary. Dead Parrot says, I just thought maybe a Hustle Claw might be kind of sick on the build. Might re-roll into your build. A Hustle Claw? So I could save points on Burst of Speed, you mean? And get a little Fanaticism? That might actually... That might work. I would actually lose attack speed though on that, I think. Oh no, well, because the level 1 Fanaticism. Yeah, that might be something. Isn't there's another low level claw like runeword that I have never made before? I can also, though, make strength as a rune word for claws. Just 2-socket claws. Which would probably be really good on this build. Like, if I got rid of this one with the Ice Bolt, I could have Crushing Blow in that hand. Pattern, that's right. Thanks, Mike. Dead Parrot says, oh yeah, it overwrites it. The burst of speed, right? Nick, once you proc burst of speed with hustle, it's 65%. Yeah, the attack speed would be 65%. Yeah, right. And that's what I was saying is like with level 1 fanaticism, it would probably actually be better. I'd lose some run walk, but I mean, that's okay. It might be interesting to try that, actually, then. To get a 3-socket claw and try to make a hustle in it just for the heck of it, just to see how that works out. It probably would be kind of fun. I do want to try to make a strength claw, though, I think, as well. Do I have an Amrune yet? I can't remember. Is this glacial trail this way? I think it is. Pattern, you're right, says Dead Parrot. And Dead Parrot says, Nick is the truth. Oh boy, this guy's fast. Come on. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Just keep slicing. Just don't stop slicing. Doomvex. Look at him. He's just getting battered and slashed. Here we go. And electrocuted. Imagine getting sliced up by Wolverine while getting hit by thunderbolts from Storm at the same time. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah. Dragonclaw. Level 19 now. 490% attack rating. With 336% enhanced damage. Our attack rating is 6,896 on this claw that has a little bit of attack rating on it. 6,896. Yeah. Which gives us a 88% chance to hit right now at level 28. Strength, because we're probably going to need some more to equip some stuff. Frozen Tundra, I'm just going to keep moving. Let's get rid of these guys. There we go. And now all that's left is the Crush Beast, who just got crushed, honestly. Demon Trickster. Okay. Town portal, let's put that down because I didn't grab a waypoint in a while. Stamina Shrine. There is a part of me that wishes stamina had, you know, some other kind of mechanic in the game besides just running longer and... Ooh, a unique bone helm. That has lifesteal on it, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Yes, it does. Sick. Sick. Oh, yeah. Dude, what a good drop right now. Crazy good drop. And an ethereal 2-socket pike. Could make Am tier in that on put a Act 2 Mercenary. I mean, I'm good though. I'm committed to the Act 3 Mercenary right now, so I don't know. It's just cool that there's options here. Like this would be a really strong Act 2 Mercenary weapon right now. There's no level requirement on this, by the way. So check out the helm we just found, the Worm Skull. We got 80 poison damage over 8 seconds, 5% lifesteal, mana, and poison res. I found that thing so many times, but finding it like this while you're playing the game is awesome. My lifesteal now is 10%. Hey, what's this saber? Could it have res on it? No, just max damage. What's he got? Here, this is an upgrade for the Mercenary.
I'll put that to good use.
I'll put that to good use. Crush Beast, Crush... We're not hitting him. Why are we not hitting him? Do I not have enough attack rating for you, game? Is almost 7,000 attack rating at level 28 not enough for you? There we go. Dragonflight. Boom. Mm-hmm. 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 And, uh-huh. And, darn. My mm-hms ran out. These off-meta builds are like the mileage / life of a Toyota Hilux. What? Long playthroughs, lots of fun. Sure, you can do a Blizzsork, but you would get to the end of your playthrough lifespan faster. It's not as fun. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of... That's exactly how I feel about them, too. Doing an off-meta build as a playthrough is... It's fun. It's like a challenge run in a way. But it's not like a challenge run where you have to mod the game and make it so that, like, you know, everything kills you in one hit or something crazy like that. But, like, yeah, you know, people have done all kinds of runs with this game. Like, Mr. Llama, like, he has, like, tons of stuff where it's like, okay, you're not allowed to put any stats into Vitality or, like, and you're playing hardcore, you know, and you got to beat the game. And I think people pay him to do that stuff, though. They like donate for him to do stuff like that. And yeah, it's cool that you can do that, right? It's cool to play the game a different way like that. It's always mind-boggling to me when someone comes around on my channel and criticizes the off-meta build for not being as optimal as, like, you know, the meta builds. I'm always like, dude, what, like what's the problem here? I don't see, like they'll say stuff, and they'll say stuff like, this is such a waste of time, you know? As in, like, I can't farm Mephisto as fast with this build. And it's like, yeah, I know. Like, I know. It's on purpose. It's okay. Everyone's gonna be fine, you know? We can play a game the way we want to play it. Rare Giant Axe. One to War Cries. There's an amulet. It's not going to be better. It's got gold find on it, though. So if I really want to gamble more, I could put on that amulet and the gloves that I kept and go try to kill Trav or something. Get some gold that way. Maybe I make a gold find assassin. That'd be off meta. No one does that. And it's totally not as efficient as a barbarian. Alright, another town portal? Sure. No, you cannot get in the tower. Did you see that? I destroyed the tower before you could get to it. The guy was like, oh, come on. That's all I wanted to do. Here you go. We're doing good. So far this has been pretty good right now. This area has been fine. And we're wearing all green now, if you haven't noticed. That all just kind of worked out. What's our magic find again? None. That's right, I got rid of all my magic find gear. One to Paladin skills, 16 magic find. Level 27. Another topaz, I'll take that. Because I have another one. One more, I can get a flawless then. Might as well. Even though those kind of rain from the sky eventually, That's the only currency I have, really, for trading. Real men... Tax Cut says, real men use no magic find. That's hilarious, dude, because I never build magic find on my builds. Like, ever. And it's always like, I can't find anything. What's your magic find? I have 0% magic find. It's like, well, dude, maybe you should put some magic find on? I don't know. No, I'm good. I'll just keep grinding away forever. Yeah. That's hilarious. Dead Parrot says, does anyone know if the knockback is going to work on the Ancients? There's only one way to find out. My guess is that it will not work, but I don't know. The slow should work, though. The 25% slow. I wonder if the flea will work on him. I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know right now. And a unique pair of chain boots. 30% run walk. Although these have lightning res. These are much better. Someone donated these to me too earlier. So Dead Parrot says, no, Michael, you need 500 magic find and put it in the thumbnail for clickbait. Right. 1000% magic find. 8,000 runs. I ran Mephisto until he dropped me a Zod. You're like, oh my god, dude, why would you do that? But the thing is, you know, you'd probably watch that video. You'd be like, really? Okay, I'll watch it. You did Mephisto until he dropped a Zod. Is that even possible? Blade Talons. 2-socket Blade Talons, baby. Do we have an Amaran? Sapphire. Dude, I'm getting tons of stuff. He says, I ran 100,000 Mephisto runs and my wife left me. That would be, dude, that would be an amazing video. It's just like a documentary about the guy's like divorce. And it's like, it shows like all the runs and then it just shows like, and then he like has like a hidden camera and he like meets with a lawyer and everything. That would be so amazing. That would be an amazing D2R video. Chronicles his divorce. He's like, got some sweet loot though. Sweet loot out of that. Totally worth it. Alright, so... Oh no. Someone did not donate these to me. They donated these. That's right. So I think I'm gonna keep the Clegg laws. I think. I don't know. Would this be better? Let's try. Let's just test that for a sec. Why am I keeping this? I don't know. I am. All right. Flawless Topaz. Magic find stuff. There we go. There we go. More lifesteal though with the Saigons. Jeez. So, okay, I'll put this in the cube and we'll try. We do not have an Amaran. Should I try? Can Countess drop Amaran? It's like winning the lottery on the Zod, so probably not. Yeah. LMAO says Dead Parrot. Was that in... Sorry, I saw that late. Was that in regards to the D2R video about divorcing your wife. Let's see. Put that there. Put that there. Oh, this is 24. Hit recovery on it. Well, that's better. I guess we can get rid of this. So, okay. Put that there. Some low-level junk over there. Saving those. This, I want an Amaroon, and if I could get an Amaroon, I could make strength. That would be cool. Here, I'm gonna try the Saigon set, 2-piece Saigon set for a little bit. 30% increased attack speed's probably gonna be really nice. It's probably gonna feel really good. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah. It works. It works. See that? Our lifesteal is up to 20% now as well. Yeah. That's probably just gonna keep that set up then. It's kind of too bad because I was liking what Cleglaws was doing for me, but this is really just gonna help me better. Okay. Let's grab a bunch of this stuff. I think we're good. Let's go. Ancient's Way. Here we go. The Ral is the highest you can drop on normal. Okay. He says, oh, hell yeah, brother. You're slapping now. Paladin says, update. Found Rogue's Bow. It shoot fast. Yes, dude. Rogue Bow is very fast. The damage looks pitiful on it, but it's actually really good early on for how fast you can shoot. Taxcut says belt, boot, gloves are a nice combo. Absolutely for Saigons. I mean, you could honestly wear Saigons like into hell difficulty because of what it gives you with the lifesteal and the attack speed. Some attack rating, and then there's some res on some of the gear. Strength. I mean, and then the boots can give you magic find with 3 pieces, I think, right? Evil Urn. Oh wow. Of course. Look at this bullshit. No, I was too slow. I was too slow. Okay. Let's back up a little. Now we are over 7,000 attack rating, though, which is kind of cool. Look at him run away. Yeah. That's good. A war hat. Hit recovery. Cast burst. Gore break the axe. What a sweet name. What a sweet name he has. What a sweetie. Look at that. He just exploded to a bunch of shards of glass. I mean ice. What am I talking about? Here we go. Okay. Well, the Mercenary went down. And I already miss him. So I might want to get him again, but... Frozen Scourge. Gone. Moonlord. You named yourself Moonlord? There we go. Oh yeah, now the burst of speed with that skill shrine is level 6. We're fast, man. Oh, dude, yeah. This is just my regular attack. I mean, we still got him. Let's see. The Hellforger on normal difficulty has a 1 in 11 chance to drop an Am rune as part of its quest reward. Am is the highest rune that normal Hellforge can drop. Thank you, Daddy Diesel. It sounds like I'm just calling you that, but that is your name. Paladin. With Venom level 20, it's alright. Yeah. For the Rogue Bow, Shay Watts Bibby says, ugh, Minotaurs. Yeah, but I have hit cause monster to flee. So sometimes they turn around and run away. Daddy Diesel says, oh, so we can make a better D2R with all of your changes and I'll host it on my servers. You wanna create your own BattleNet to host everything? Host all the ladders? Yeah, if I was in charge of the game, I would make every ladder have something. I would add something to every ladder, whether it be a runeword, a patch for like a set of uniques, you know, or even like, you know, a quest that allows you to change a charge to an O skill, ladder only, so that you'd be like gambling for circlets so that you could find one with teleport on it. There'd just be lots of cool things that you could do with this game on ladder resets, and the fact that they've never done anything with it is kind of wild to me. Let's see. Dead Parrot says, I found an ist. Here we go. Moonlord. There we go. I found an ist early in on my ladder playthrough and decided to use it on a delirium helm for my summon necro. Did I make a bad choice? Could have used it as currency for gearing him. I guess it depends. The delirium helm is actually not a bad thing to have because it also works pretty well on like an Act 1 rogue mercenary. You know? So like if you don't want to use, if you find something better for him in the helm spot, you could just give it on, you could put it on a mercenary of some kind so that they can get some curses going for you. I don't know though, since you're a necromancer, you already have access to some of those curses. So it's kind of hard to say. I don't know like what you're doing with the build. Plus, you can get more ist runes, man, by just trading like perfect amethysts. So like just grab like 10 perfect amethysts and just make a game that says, you know, 10 PM for ist, and you'll get somebody to join you. And you get your ist back. So it's not that big a deal. Combo. Ist is worth a lot early ladder. My first two forges were gulls and sold them ASAP. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess, if it's early in the ladder. Dead Parrot says, I like pulling the trigger on bad decisions in ladder so I can prolong my playthrough. Way-by? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name there. Is it hard to start with martial arts? I thought many people do traps. Ooh, yes. So, way-by. We're doing off meta. So, I'm doing a physical claw assassin. So I'm using claws, and I'm using dragon claw as my main attack because it has high attack rating and damage. And usually it's a finishing move, but I'm not using any of the martial arts charges. I'm just using this as my main attack, and then I'm going to build physical damage, you know, type stuff like attack speed, crushing blow, lifesteal. Gonna max out claw mastery, and then from there on, you know, once dragon claw and claw mastery are pretty maxed out, I don't know what I'll do. Definitely going traps early is an optimal way to level an assassin, but that's not what we're doing on this build. This build is for the fun of building the off-meta character from the start. So thanks for asking. Yeah, so like on ladder, I don't do like normal builds on ladder. I always start with something off meta. Is kind of what I'm trying to do. And it makes the game a little bit more fun in terms of like what kind of items you're looking for. Those guys are strong. So hold on. Where you going, dudes? There we go. I just don't want to get surrounded here by a bunch of moon lords. Okay. By a bunch of dudes who call themselves moon lord. Oh, they're so strong. Oh yeah, now I got you. There you go. See? Look at that. All right, I'm gonna go back to town really quick so I can get a mercenary. Daddy Diesel says everyone likes PoE's leagues. This is a serious moneymaker just sitting. I agree, man. I agree. It's just this game is just kind of sitting here, and it's like they literally could do a lot with it, but it's okay. I'm having fun with it right now, even though they didn't add anything to this ladder. I'm enjoying this playthrough, but yeah, I'm always hoping there's going to be some kind of changes or updates or something eventually down the road. I do believe that, you know, it's my position that that is something that could happen if we just kind of keep talking about it, really, you know. We don't have to get, you know, annoyed or discouraged or anything, but we can just keep talking about it, and I can keep making videos on changes that I would like to see and stuff like that, and we'll just see what happens. And I'm not going to worry about it too much. If it doesn't happen, I'll just say that, like, you know, that's all right. Maybe one day, like Project Diablo 2 will have like the D2R graphics or something, and we can all like check that out. That would be kind of interesting. Or maybe like Path of Exile 2 will just be an absolute blast, you know, and then we could always like come back to D2R later or something. So I'm not too worried about it. Like I do want to see the game get some changes still, but if it doesn't happen, you know, there's lots of stuff to do still in life. So it's okay. Cool. And like right now I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth like every day, and I'm loving it. It's so good. And there's a few criticisms I have with it, but overall the game is a wonderful Final Fantasy experience. Final Fantasy hasn't been this good since Final Fantasy X came out, in my opinion. So really enjoying it. And I will be doing some stuff on that eventually. It's just that people haven't finished the game yet because it's so big. I'm only like halfway through the game, and I've been playing it nonstop. There's tons of stuff to do in it. And it's just been a really fun gaming experience. And so I will be doing videos on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, more theory videos and all that kind of stuff. I'm really excited to as well. And I don't want to give away anything in this stream, but I'll just say that like I'm excited to talk about theories again for that game, because what I've seen so far in Rebirth has been really amazing. So yeah, in terms of like how it relates to some of the videos that I've been doing and what I've been talking about. So just pretty interested in all that. So anyway, let me kill these dudes. Let me catch up here. Countess drops ist. Delirium and Act 2 Merc for crowd control is my fave, says Tax Cut. Shay Watts says she also drops a low, but neither are particularly common. Right, that's like her regular drop table, not her special drop table for runes. Dead Parrot says, yeah, man, Nova Sork, pretty useful. I'm a huge fan of PD2 and Path of Exile, or Path of Diablo. If they can bring the corruptions, it's so fun. Yeah, is that how you, like, can you explain how that works? I think, what do? You, like, slam an item, meaning, like, you could ruin it or make it better? Somehow? Is that right? Or it gets some kind of random, like, modifier? Dead Parrot says, I hope the D2R devs hears you one day, and not the other streamers. Your take on design choices are far better balanced and long-term than the guys that are just posting for a... Forgive my language. For a what? Oh, posting for a click or something? Paladin says, Foul rune from Forge. What do? Save it for Metamorphosis? I don't know. Lord Greybush. What's up, man? He says, Mr. Bustamante, how was your Final Fantasy binge? Oh, so Lord Greybush, I was just talking about that, but I didn't say too much about it because I haven't finished it. But I'm off of work. I took a vacation from work so I could catch up on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I've been playing it nonstop, like every day, and it's been amazing. It's been like I feel like it, like I was like when I was a kid playing Final Fantasy, you know, like when I was like 15 years old and Final Fantasy X was out or something. It's kind of like that feeling again, where it's just a big globe-trotting adventure with a great cast of characters, really good party dynamics, cool combat mechanics, really intriguing storyline. Even though I know everything there is to know about the original, Rebirth has some new elements to it that were not in the original. That remake introduced, and it sent some people into kind of a spiraling anxiety because they were worried that they were going to ruin their favorite game of all time, you know. And I've been loving a lot of the additions and stuff that they've put into it. It's been really great. So I don't want to say any more because I haven't finished the game. I don't want to say any spoilers because it's one of those things that you just don't spoil for someone who hasn't experienced it. So, but it's been going good, and I'm really loving it. I'm having so much fun. I haven't covered anything on it yet on the channel because it's just not the right time for it because it's a long game, and most people have not completed it yet. So thanks for asking. Diesel says, yeah, use an item that corrupts so you can get a 3 open socket Shaco. Ooh, yeah, those kind of things sound really cool, dude. Nick says, Lionheart. That's in term for Paladin's question about the Foul rune. That's not a bad one. Lionheart is not bad at all. It can also help, the Lionheart can also help get your Act 3 Mercenary enough strength to wield an ethereal monarch. Because it also has 30 all-res on it, which is kind of nice. Shay says, find another one and turn it into a lem, lol. Yeah. Lord Greybush says, I love that. That's what I get some Diablo. Stoked you're having a good time. That's what you get from playing Diablo. Yeah, Lord Greybush. Yeah, I think what's really interesting to me, too, about this time that, we're living in, and for me personally, is that 2 of my favorite games of all time got remakes, essentially. Diablo 2 got, like, this really, really fancy remaster, which it's not really a remake because, as we know, the original game is right here, underneath it. But it got a lot of quality of life things and updates and all that, right? So it's really cool that one of my favorite games of all time got a remaster / type remake. And then my other favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII, and that got a remake in a very amazing way that was unexpected. It's a remake that is not a one-for-one remake in any way. It's very different than the original in terms of how the game operates and even some of the new elements they've added in the story. But knowing the original game actually can make you appreciate it a lot more even, and that's kind of what I've done on my channel, is bring forth some of that stuff and use some of that knowledge to perform some theories about it, which are unfolding right now in my playthrough, and it's been really interesting to see. So, the other thing too that is happening, I don't know if you guys are fans of Incubus by any chance, the band. I'm a huge Incubus fan, and they are doing a remake of their album Morning View, and it comes out in May. And it's interesting that they're doing that. I think part of it has to do with copyright and royalties and stuff like that. But they're re-recording Morning View, and and they have one song out from it so far, which is Echo. I don't know if you guys know this. If anyone knows Incubus, please let me know so that I'm not just talking to you guys and you have no idea what I'm talking about. I would assume you guys know who they are, because I feel like a lot of you are close to my age. Dead Parrot says Incubus is sick. Thank you, Dead Parrot. Yeah, so Incubus is one of my favorite bands, actually. And so they re-recorded all of Morning View, the album that came out in 2001. And it's really interesting. It's like the single they released, Echo, it kind of sounds like the way they play it live right now, but just a really high quality recording of it. You know? So it's kind of cool that they re-recorded everything in that way. And that's a remake. So what my point is that a lot of my favorite things are getting like remakes. It's kind of a weird thing. It's like, you know, where did all the good ideas go? Like all the good new ideas, you know, where did they go? I guess they're in the past. And so we have to remake them because we don't have any good ideas anymore. That's what it feels like sometimes. But then also in the same way as like, you know, every good idea has an old idea that it's based on. So whatever. But yeah, a lot of my favorite things have remakes. And so I'm really enjoying this time period where I'm enjoying things from my younger years again in a new, fresh way as like an adult. Big Sleaze says, wasn't even born when the album came out. Okay, man. Yeah, so so you guys, I guess I don't, I guess based on like my analytics, I was like, I think most people are my age probably, but I don't know. I was so big. He wasn't even born yet. Wow. Dead Parrot says, I'm 35, so Incubus was my jam. Yeah, so I am 37. So it's like, and I thought like a lot of the people that watch the channel were probably around their 30s, but yeah, we got somebody who wasn't even born in 2001 yet. So look at that. Big Slee says Incubus sounds like a dope name though. Yeah, an Incubus, it's a type of demon, of course, which is a cool sounding name. I'm not like, you know, I don't love demons or anything, but I'm just saying the band name has a cool name. And yeah, Big Sleaze, if you check out, if you're interested, check out, you could check out Morning View, the album by Incubus from 2001. It's pretty chill, man. It's like alternative rock, really great lyrics, great arrangement, really identifiable guitar parts. And then in every one of their albums that's different though, so it's really hard to recommend an Incubus album to somebody. Male succubus, lol. Yeah, exactly. Paladin says, you look great for 37. Thanks, man. Yeah, I actually do get that a lot, like at work and stuff. People are always like, wait, how old are you? I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm almost 40 years old. And they're like, no way. It's the b-ball court in the backyard, says Lord Greybush. That helps. Yeah, I've also always just been like I always like fasted a lot because I was always sick all the time when I was younger. So I never ate too much or ate too much crap. I did drink a lot at one point in my life, and that's kind of ended, you know, over the last several years. And then my diet now is really strict. I've talked about it before on the channel. But
I shall prove worthy.
But yeah, my diet's really strict, so that kind of helps, I think. But anyway, Altar of the Heavens. So here we go. We're at the Ancients. Which is interesting, too. Final Fantasy VII has something called Ancients in it as well. A lot of crossover there. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we amped him. Mercenary's down, though. Mercenary is down. We need to separate them a little bit. Here we go. Oh, yeah. He's not whirlwinding, so we're good. No, no. Let me get him. There we go. Talic. If I can get Talic down, that would be good. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I can't see anything. Come over this way. Look at this guy. And we are just about there. Corlick is gone. Okay. Dude. That works just fine. My lifesteal being 20% is huge right now. Okay. Dragon Claw is maxed. So that's excellent. 515% attack rating. 351% damage. Alright. I think... Okay, what level am I? 30. So I'm level 30. So... I mean... Should I get Venom? I feel like I don't need to yet. I'm gonna go... Claw Mastery. We're just gonna go all in on the claws for now. If I have to respec later, I will. The great thing that melee has that casters don't is the fact that they can stack a bunch of stuff onto your character to annihilate them. Yeah, I do like that you can get lifesteal with melee, but you cannot with casters. Imagine how cheap it would be if you could lifesteal with spells, you know? It's like that is... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 80% chance to hit in the World Stone. Alright, let's back up a little bit, maybe. If you guys would like to... A Vile Witch. Is she? A Vile Witch is she. What's this? Cestus? Nothing. I missed with my Dragonflight. There's a diamond. Maybe I can cube that up. Menace Worm. I mean, we're doing pretty good. All right, I have 10 stats. What do I need? What do I need though? I don't know. I'll save the 10 until I check my gear. See what I need for those. Yeah, I mean, look at this. The lifesteal right now is really good. 3-socket large shield. I could probably make something for my mercenary with that. Let's go get him. I just want to take a look. Lord Greybush says, "What do you do for work?" So I am a respiratory therapist, which people are probably surprised by. And I've mentioned this before. Someone asked me before on the channel, and I was a little hesitant to share at that time because I didn't want people to think differently, I guess, about some dude just like chilling on the channel. you know, talking about video games and stuff. But like, I don't care. Whatever. I'm a respiratory therapist, so I work in the ICU and in the ER, and I take care of all the patients who are on high concentrations of oxygen, who require non-invasive ventilation through CPAPs and BiPAP machines, as well as manage all of the intubated patients with ventilators. So it can be stressful. It can be a lot sometimes, and COVID was insane. So, yeah. Big Slee says that sounds crazy stressful. I mean, it is and it isn't. It just depends on the day. And then, basically, like, the reason I like it is because you can you have a full-time job that only requires you to come in 3 days a week. Paladin says you save lives and do cool off meta builds. Yeah, yeah, dude. Pretty much. Like, it's not just me. Like, there's a team of people, but yeah, like, people that are dying, the sickest people, like, you can't even imagine, dude. Like, I see lots and lots of death. Lots. Okay. But yeah, so Lord Graber says, good for you, man. You must do a lot of good for some sick folks. My girl's a nurse and can confirm COVID was a mess across the board for health workers. Yeah, it was a very stressful time. It was like everything about it, from like how bad the initial wave was to just the environment and the politics around all of it. It was all very, very stressful. Nick says, also in the medical field. D2R is a nice escape, huh? Nice, Nick. Yeah. If you feel like sharing what you do, you can. I'm interested, but you don't have to if you don't want to. But yeah, man, that's cool that you're in that as well. It's not something I would have imagined myself doing like when I was younger. It just kind of worked its way, kind of worked myself into that job. Eventually, when I was trying to like change careers and stuff. But yeah, there was I just want to say too, like, Nick says you're a firefighter medic. Got it, dude. Yeah. So that's pretty intense. KNP Master says, computer programming here. Cheers to your hard work. Nice, KNP Master. My brother is a computer programmer, so I don't know anything about computer programming really, but I'm just saying he has talked to me about some of the stuff he's done before, and programmers are usually very smart people, very logical thinkers, and I like that. So yeah, like, there was also this one time. Some guy like commented on one of my D2R videos, and he was being such a troll, and he basically was like, what is this like shitty build, blah blah blah, like, why would anyone do this, And I was just like, dude, like, I can't remember what I said to him. I said something like, hey, thanks for being a perfect asshole. I was like, we always need examples in life, because he was like insulting me or whatever. And then he told me that I was a waste of life and that I should get a real job. And I was just like, I didn't respond, but I was just kind of like, if you only knew, man. Like, I do have a real job. It's just funny what people assume about each other. And it's like, it's my belief that if people just talk to one another and just got to know each other a little bit, we wouldn't have so much conflict. There'd just be like so much of the anxiety and the animosity would just wash away. It would be like people that you've got, like, and I'm guilty of this. I've gotten into it with people online and stuff before, and it's just like, if we were talking in person about D2R, we'd probably be like, oh, you like that game too? Cool, man. And not like, what is this bullshit build and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know why, like, we need to get away from that as much as possible. So it's not as bad, like, it's not as bad as it could be, for sure. And I'm getting better about dealing with it. But it does hurt me a lot, actually, when someone says, like, you should get a real job and you're such a waste of life. And I'm like, I know you don't know me, but it makes me feel like shit for like at least 20 minutes, you know? And I'm just trying to like have fun making D2R videos for fun, you know, man? And it's just like, I don't need this, you know? I don't need like people like that to be talking crap, you know? Paladin says I was building fences but quit, and Dead Parrot with the $5 super chat. Thanks for the streams, Michael. You're a real one. Bless your family and keep up the cool builds, big dog. Thank you, man. Thank you for that so much. I really appreciate that. And bless your family too, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's really nice of you to say. Zaug says it's easy to be an asshole from across the planet and anonymous. Yeah, I know. You know, there was like, and I'm sure I've been that guy. Like, I've been that guy for sure. You know, like I've said some bullcrap things to somebody probably, and it probably like really upset them. You know, but yeah, and it like so I'm not a. I definitely try to speak in person to people though, about anything contentious. You know, I just don't. It doesn't work out the other way. It really doesn't. I'm gonna set a TP here so I can get back. That goes for like I will never argue with like people online when it comes to anything, like any position anyone holds about anything anymore. Just there's no way I'll argue about that stuff. You know, going back and forth on D2R if we should update the grandfather or not, that's fine. That's one thing, and that's all been good. Actually, that video has a lot of positive response, and everyone like that commented had their own suggestions and was willing to be like, oh, here's what I think it should be, and oh, that makes sense why you did that, or I hear you, man. Like everyone was really cool on that video. I need to do some more of those Dear D2R dev videos, I think. Just to kind of just throw some changes out there for the one dev who's just holding the fort down, who doesn't know what to do. He's just looking at this great game and he's like, I don't know what to fix. There's too many things. So yeah. But yeah, I got to make some more videos of the Dear D2R dev stuff, I think, and obviously I got more off meta builds I want to make. I'm still trying to get through my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth playthrough though, because I need to finish that game before somebody spoils it for me, or I see like a thumbnail on YouTube and I'm like, oh great, like now there's that, you know. I really don't want to get spoiled on the game. KNP Master says, yeah, M2K quit Melee from negative comments because after a while it's too much. I've seen you handle some of the troll people well in your responses. Keep it up. Thanks, man. I'm like sometimes I should probably just ignore it, and I do actually, but other times I don't know. It's just like, you know, I'll be like, sometimes I'm like at work. I'm literally at work and someone's talking crap in the comments on a video I made about a video game. And I'm just like, you know, like, dude, I don't need that right now, but like, whatever. I just need to, and I'll stop talking about it. So thanks for hanging out with me and letting me talk about it, guys. It's like, it honestly, that's the best thing. And my personality is like, if I just talk about something to somebody out loud, then the problem just kind of like disappears. Like it doesn't really, like that's just kind of how I am. So, but yeah. So if you ever want to like if you ever want to like just completely annoy me, just give me the silent treatment. And you know, ask for my opinion on something or response, and then be like, oh, I didn't read it, you know, something like that. That really bothers me, because to me, like, the conversation and the back and forth and like trying to come to a mutual understanding and hearing each other out is like the best way. It makes me feel better about everything. So it's just kind of, it's like, it's funny, like that's how you could really annoy me, is if it's just like radio silence, no response, like we just had an argument and you won't talk to me. You know, like that sucks. I hate that a lot. Oh, it's easy to be okay. Dead Parrot says the large charm might be useful. 50 poison damage over 6 seconds. Yeah, that kind of stacks with this 80 that I have over here. So it says our damage on the sheet is up to 323, but that's because that poison is really skewing that a lot. So, okay. We are in Worldstone Keep level 3. The 20% lifesteal has really just made everything a lot more casual now. Like I've just been talking this whole time, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm playing the game. I forgot. I still remember when, in the original version of Diablo 2, you could not respec. You just bricked your character. Whenever, like, your first time playing the game, you just couldn't get a character to work. Like, you would not make it past Nightmare, you know? That's also, like, something that I think about when some people are really opposed to making any changes in the game. It's like, well, if that was the philosophy, we would still have Diablo 2 version 1, you know? And it definitely wasn't the best at that time, you know? It definitely needed some quality of life and some updates, and the expansion, I think, is great and all that stuff. So, yeah, so I've always considered the game is like a game that should be having some tweaks here and there and some updates here and there, like as it goes along. Like I never thought the game is a game that just never should ever be considered to be changed again, you know, in any way. I guess that's why people made Path of Diablo or whatever, Project Diablo, you know, and all the mods and stuff, is they agree. And so they just do it themselves. All right, Stygian Furies. Look at my fury. Okay, we're doing good. Here's Baal, laughing his ass off. I just did a hardcore classic run with 0 respecs. Yeah, that's because you know how to play the game. Uh-oh. I need to get rid of this guy. Man, that decrep was tough. It was rough. It was so rough, says Nick. Version 1, KNP Master says, version 1 when Paladin Zeal had like 20 plus hits and you were stuck there forever. Dude, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. It could hit 20 times and you just stood in place and died. I don't remember that. I like blocked that out of my memory. Unraveler. Die, man. There we go. Town. I think we need to go to town. This poison's messing me up. Nick says, I do wish D2R Classic went back to an earlier patch with no resistances and more towards original.
Good evening.
Like original Diablo, you mean? Or what do you... Like Diablo 1? Wait a second. Have I forgotten that too? Were there no resistances in original Diablo 2? Did I forget that? Dead Parrot says, it would be a cool idea to run the classic D2R selection. To have updates throughout the season like they did back in the day to relive the old school shenanigans. That would be kind of interesting. Paladin says, yeah, silly classic mode has synergies now. Oh, yeah. I do remember the no synergies. I remember that. For sure. Because I remember when they added them, I was like, whoa. But Nick says, original classic, no synergies or resists. I forgot about the resistances. So it was just all defense and just chance to hit, basically? Is that what? Wow. I just used Anya's scroll. I totally forgot about that earlier. Let's talk to Anya. A hatchet hand. 3 to mana after each kill. I think that'll slow my attack speed down, though. So, like, the way Dragonclaw works, I'm pretty sure it averages the attack speed or something. Yeah, I think it averages the attack speed of both of these claws that you have. So, like, if this is minus 10 and this is minus 20, I think what you get is, like, minus 15. You know? But I'm not sure. Or it just takes... what does it do? I don't know. It's something like that, though. Dead Parrot says, hey, Michael, I'm out, brother. Have a good night, and you guys as well. Find them high runes. Thanks, Dead Parrot, for coming by. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for joining in the conversation and keeping things lively in here and more enjoyable for everyone by contributing. Thank you, man. And take care. Have a good one. Alright, where am I at? What am I doing? Do I have enough potions and stuff? I don't know. I'm gonna grab some potions just because. We might need those. Alright, here we go. Aw, man. I tried healing him, but he died. That decrep ain't cool. Alright, let's get rid of these guys, I guess. Okay, Bartek, here we go. Hey, I have his claw in my stash. Here we go. All right. All right. Nice. Shoot, I was trying to avoid that. There we go. Don't want to get stuck in the middle there. Dude, how sweet is the amp damage when it goes off? It really does help. Alright, I'm gonna try to lure. Let's see if one of them will come by. I really don't want to fight all of them at once. Here we go. Here's Lister by himself. Ah, the other one's noticed me. Damn. Dude, these guys are so strong. Like, look at this shit. Ugh. It's like I can barely hit him. Crazy, man. Crazy knockback. Oh, we amped him. Come on. Oh, come on. I can't get to him now, though. I know you can run past them and just go. I don't want to. I want to beat him. Goodness. Are they healing? Are they regenerating? No. Okay. Can we get one? Can we get one? There we go. Look at these jerks, man. It's like I can't even move. Wow. Incredible.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, that's what I get, I guess, for playing the game and trying to kill stuff. Alright, hopefully we don't just... Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. Thanks, Mercenary, for sacrificing yourself. Okay. Incredible how much better we do once they're amped. Look at that. It's insane. Okay. Come on, get him. Jeez, man, look at that. Wow, these guys are so tough. Kind of need some potions and stuff. Oh, good. It's freaking Death Lords. Maybe he can get a few static fields off. This Mercenary, if I bring him in.
Salutations.
Let's see.
What is it?
Okay. Alright. Wait. Level 31. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Although this has cannot be frozen on it. This has slow, which could be really good. Okay. Oh, I don't know if what do I need? 70? Here we go. Okay. So we'll see how that goes. It's probably going to be better to have the Saigons, but yeah. Yeah, we'll keep the Saigons, I guess, and then get some thawing potions instead.
I can't.
Yeah, wait. Sorry, let me go back. These have 10 all res. Try those for a bit. Okay. Okay, 70 cold res. We amped him. Oh yeah, dude. We have static field and crushing blow now. And amplify damage. Look at how perfect that worked out. Boom! Boom! Dude. Incredible. Incredible kill. Alright. This thing has the grinding mod with Mana Steel attack rating and level 1 enchant charges. Should I save this and enchant myself with level 1 enchant? It's too bad the duration on level 1 enchant won't be that good. Nice quick kill. Lord Graber says, "Are you from Canada, my guy?" No, I'm close though. I'm from Michigan. I actually work with a lot of Canadians. They come over the border and work where I work just because they make more money. Ooh, look at this. Frost Nova, when struck, fire res, poison res, requirements minus 30% with a socket. Kind of interesting. The pain suit. Looks dope too on Assassin. That's cool. What is this? Can sell that? No, it won't sell for that much actually, I don't think. Okay, there. Is that everything we're keeping for now? Yeah. Oh, shiny, not bad. It looks cool. What does this one look like? Oh yeah, that's just that. That does look pretty sweet, actually. It's not going to be probably better for me than this, though, with the crushing blow and the attack rating. Our chance to hit Baal was 65%. With this setup, we had 8,673 attack rating on this claw. 8,541 in this one. Yeah. So that worked out. maxed out my cold res with thawing potions and just kind of wailed on him with amp damage, crushing blow, 20% lifesteal, and static field from the mercenary. That worked out pretty good. Lord Graber says, I'm pretty sure Sweet Phil is from Michigan too. Yes, he is. You can tell by all the Lions attire he always wears for football. Slater Kinney. All right. So that's cool. Let's check out Nightmare really quick. But yeah, that was a pretty quick kill on Baal, wasn't it? My monk druid was a chore. That was a very difficult kill to get Baal when I did the monk druid. Oh my gosh, that was tough. Whoops. So our res now getting a little tougher. So, okay. As cool as this thing is, level 18 required. I'm just going to have to sell it. I love how it looks really sweet, though. That's a very cool looking assassin right there. I do wish the skull, though, looked a little bit cooler. Like, see how you can see, like, her nose through the skull hole and her eyes? It would just be kind of cooler if it was, like, blacked out or something. You know? Or, like, whited out like Batman in the animated cartoon series. It would just make it look way sweeter. So we got my Eth rune back, since I used that to make stealth for the mercenary. He could probably use a much better setup here. Let's see if there's any shields that have more res on them. Hit recovery. Alright, so let's get rid of this. Put this back on. 54 life, 13 lightning res. No. It's not going to be better than that. Okay. Do I... 30% run walk. What's this? I could give up an Angelics for some res with this. Let's try that for a little bit. Or did that... Wait, what? Yeah. Wow, that really does... You know what? Never mind. We need the attack rating. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I wanted to check something. So do you guys know... Do you guys know about the glitch? This glitch here? Oh no, I can't do it. I'll try it later. You have to be level 48 to do it for this. We'll see. It's probably not going to work with that item because it's got too many mods. There's like a gold glitch that you can do with something with grinding mod. Ooh, nice. Look at my level 4 claw and level 8 claw that we have. Den of Evil. Here we go. That's something else about this game that's just excellent, is it's just got a good loop to it, right? It's like, alright, I beat the game. No, I didn't. Let's go to Nightmare. You know? Like, it's really sweet. And I love how you just build the character through that. Okay, we're doing really good. So this armor that I just got is really pretty sweet. Atlantis in real life says, "What up, Mr. Bustamante? What kind of assassin are you making?" All right, so this is a physical assassin. So Wolverine build. We're using, you know, claws and katars and whatever we can kind of get our hands on. I gambled for these. Look at this one. Amp damage on strike, lifesteal. Hit causes monster to flee. This one has Ice Bolt on attack to slow them a little bit. And it has a little attack rating. I've got Rattle Cage. So, and yeah, and so I'm doing Claw Mastery. I have 6 points into Claw Mastery, 20 into Dragon Claw. We just made it to Nightmare. And look at the Dragon Claw. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see it. It's got 515% attack rating with 359% enhanced damage. And it has a synergy with Claw Mastery. So yeah, physical assassin. Physical claw assassin. Dragon Claw, instead of it being a finishing move, it's like my regular attack. You know, and that way I'm not building into some of the charge ups, which I'm not opposed to. I might put a point into like Cobra Strike or something. That might be kind of good. But right now I'm basically fleeing, making them flee. Because look, I have 65%. Yeah, 65% hit causes monster to flee. And then we have 25% crushing blow right now with 20% lifesteal because we found this 5% lifesteal and this has 4%. I did make a tradery trade for a almost perfect Shadow Killer Claw too, which has freezes target, which will be really good for this. So yeah, man, I'll sell those, I guess. Ooh, lifesteal. More lifesteal on this ring. Level 10 required. Oh, I don't know. Actually, wait. If I put these together, do you need 3? I think you need 3 of them, don't you? He said, and Atlantis says, "Oh, nice, man. You always coming up with cool ideas." Thanks, dude. Yeah, so this is, yeah, so we're doing off meta, of course, right? And I don't really see, I've never really seen just like physical damage assassin, you know? There were some people last stream that said like, "Oh yeah, dude, like I've made like a whirlwind assassin that was like something similar like that, you know, where you get to use whirlwind from the chaos runeword and then have some other claw attacks like Dragon Claw or whatever, or use like Tiger Strike or something, or use like Cobra Strike and then whirlwind around the map and then single target." I think that might be what we go for actually too, is like get a chaos runeword so that I can like whirlwind through some groups and then like get to the elite or whatever. Uh-oh, he amped me. Not good. Not good. We have 2-piece Saigons right now as well, for the attack speed and the lifesteal, which is really nice. There's a little attack rating on there as well, which all the flat attack rating I get, like I get 45 here, 20 there. We get massive from the dual angelics, and all of that is being multiplied by the massive 515% attack rating on the Dragon Claw. So that's working out pretty good. So the fleeing is not so bad for crowd control, like just kind of helps me survive a bit. And once I have the Shadow Killer, it'll freeze target, so they won't be able to like run away from me as easily. They'll just be kind of stuck between fleeing and being frozen. So that'll be kind of good. Ethereal boots.
Can't carry anymore.
Okay. When I had the Mercenary shooting, that was helpful too, because if they did flee then, he could just like pick them off for me. Okay. 2 remaining. Here they are.
The rogue's test is done.
Zaug says, I said that last stream about the Chaos Claw. I did your build, but I did it with GG gear. But it's interesting seeing how it works with playthrough gear. Yeah, man. That's cool. Thanks, Zaug, for reminding me. And Atlanta says, not bad at all. Nick says, good stuff, Michael. I'm out. I'll catch the rest another day. All right, thanks, Nick. Yeah, you can always, you know, get the recording of the stream if you want to listen to it later. And check in. Wow, too bad we didn't roll a throw barbarian for off meta. Look at that. Can you imagine finding this at level 18 for your throw barbarian? 51% enhanced damage, 9 max damage, damage to demons and attack rating to demons, damage to undead with attack rating to undead, poison damage over 4 seconds. It's got that low duration too. And then replenish quantity. Kind of sweet for level 18. Yeah. You know, maybe if we get really sucked into this ladder, we roll a throw barb and try to level one of those or something. How much does this cost? 6,300. It's starting to get more expensive to hire the mercenary back to resurrect him. Oh well. I said I was going to cube those, but whatever. Durability, damage reduction.
Good day.
Oh, you know what I should do is in normal I should do the quest to save those barbarians, because then I could make a shield for my mercenary. Paladin says throw assassin. There's that too. There is that. I think a throw assassin could be kind of good. Honestly, like, because of Death Sentry as well, you can really make any build you want with assassin. You just have to get that first kill. You know, like any assassin build can be viable with Death Sentry. So there's always that. So like if you're stuck with it, you could always just be like, all right, Death Sentry, and then just use throwing weapons to get the first kill, and you're good. You could do Cloak of Shadows, throwing weapons, Venom, Burst of Speed, and then like Death Sentry. And you'd have like a full build. Shadow Master throws out Death Sentries. That's true. Shadow Master can do that. Shadow Master is awesome. I really like Shadow Master a lot. I may or may not get it with this character. We'll see. I might not get it just so that I can try to commit to like my physical damage stuff that I'm trying to do with this character. But I don't know. We'll see. So the amp damage seems to be happening less now that my fleeing is just way higher %, you know? So that is a little bit of a bummer, but that's okay. We do have a Crushing Blow now as well, so. And on bosses, like on special guys that cannot flee, you know, like if we get to them, then the amp damage will proc, and that's kind of who it needs to proc on anyway. So let's see, Hatchet Hands. Oh, dude, look, they're called Massive Hatchet Hands. And the word massive is something I say a lot. Is Venom broken? Allison Lombard, hello, welcome. I've noticed you were commenting on a lot of my videos recently. It seems like maybe you just discovered my channel not too long ago. So thanks for coming by. Is Venom broken? Venom is not broken unless... what do you mean, though, actually? I guess I should ask you what you mean by that. Because it's not broken, but I don't know what you're asking. KNP Master says, this build reminds me of the first assassin I made when I first got LOD. I just ignored the charges and traps. Yeah, dude. And that's kind of what off-meta is like. If you think about it, like, off-meta builds remind me of the good old days when you're trying to play this game as a kid and you're just, like, trying to make a build and you have no idea what you're doing. Off-meta is like that in a way because you are trying to make the build you want to make that, and it's not really the direction the game wants you to go, or you know what I mean? Do you know what sorry, am I explaining that well enough? It's like that. It's like you're trying to make a build that you would have made as a kid, but then you actually know how the game works, so then you do a good job of it. That's kind of what making off-meta builds is like. So it reminds me of that, actually. And yeah, you're saying this reminds me of like what I did when LOD first came out. Yeah, exactly, man. That's what I'm doing. This is 10-year-old build, you know? It's genius. Zaug says, same as every necro build revolves around the first kill, then corpse explosion. Yeah, that was kind of my one criticism of Sweet Phil's Poison Dagger Necromancer. Is he made a video that said like the most godly Poison Dagger Necromancer or something, and it was like he had some good gear on it or whatever, but it didn't lean into the Poison Dagger that much, and he kind of just like killed one guy and then used corpse explosion. You know, that was like kind of like the build, which is, you know, that's fine. You can play the game that way. It's fair. But I was thinking that he was gonna like lean into the Poison Dagger a lot more, but it wasn't. It wasn't that. Hit recovery, no. Here she is, Flavy. I was looking for a 3-socket bow to make an edge. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe we go, you know, like end game, we go edge and bramble on an Act 1 Mercenary. See, the amp came in handy right there. It worked on who I needed it to work on. But yeah, like maybe that's what we do is we go Blade Shield and then we go edge and bramble on an Act 1 Rogue Mercenary. 2 to 3 cold damage. Yeah. That's actually kind of good for us right now. The slowing effect of that with Flea. Superior Maiden Spear. 3 sockets. Only 1 skill, though. Dude. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's very satisfying when a monster explodes with cold damage, you know? It's always fun. If you have never played a Freezing Arrow Amazon before with like 100% pierce, it's very satisfying. It's like one of the most satisfying builds that you'll ever play because of just how the bodies just like turn into freaking ice cubes and melt. Okay. Venom damage might be a little nice to build, but let's see. I'm going Claw Mastery. I'm just going to commit to that for now. Paladin says my first D2R character was Full Vengeance Paladin. Full Paladin's first character was a Paladin? What? Crazy, man. And it was Full Vengeance, too. That's interesting. I've never made a Vengeance Paladin, ever. You'd think I would have, but I have not. Haven't gotten around to it. KNP Master says, you're definitely itching the tickle with your content. I think I think that's good. I think that's a good thing. Yeah. I'm gonna go with good thing on that. Don't do it, says Paladin. Vengeance sucks. Yeah, whenever I looked at it, I was always like, I don't know. It really seems like Vengeance should have explosive damage of some kind. Or of all kind, right? Like it should just be explosive arrow, or what's it called? Dragon Tail, which has an explosive kick. It seems like Vengeance should be that explosive thing, but with those elements that it has. Because why not? Like it doesn't make sense that it's just single target. It makes it look like it's so awesome too when you look at the description of Vengeance. You're like, okay, all right, there's synergies like all over the place for this thing. There's like all kinds. Okay, like yeah, that sounds dope, you know. Like what would really be amazing is if Vengeance kind of was like a charge, like a charge up almost, that you could unleash like a martial arts. I mean, in that way you could like use the charge skill, like the one that makes you actually run through and then like bam, hit him with Vengeance, and like it would explode with the elemental damage. That would, to me, would just make it seem like it would make more sense in terms of like varying up what the Paladin can do and what role Vengeance could fulfill, you know? Like 1 point into charge and then Vengeance and as many synergies as you can get, you know? And just like zip around the map doing a little bit of radius damage and all that. Like it just seems like something like that could be a build. And it's like I wish stuff like that were possible, you know? But yeah, like that's a skill too that just is like, why did that never get updated to do something else? I don't even, like, does anyone even play like Vengeance Paladin for PvP? I don't even know. Like, I don't know, would that ruin stuff for PvP? Amp damage on Bloodraven, dude. Look at that. You love that. I love that. It's so good. You're so toast, man. Yeah. Okay, claws and hatchet hands. We'll have to identify all that stuff.
What I kill stays dead.
What I kill stays dead. Okay. All right. Just relax. Mana Steel. No. Those both were garbage. Don't do it, Vengeance. Okay, Zaug says, I couldn't agree more that all the bodies popping with a cold Boazon is surprisingly satisfying. It is. It's amazing, actually. It makes playing that build an absolute joy. And that's what I'm going to be doing with this build eventually, because I have a Shadow Killer, which has freezes target. Paladin says, mini mosaic, please. LOL, basically what I said. Paladin, did you say that last time and I just forgot? Maybe did I steal your idea? An Amrun. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Should I wait on this or no? It's my only Amrun. Should I waste it? Let's go see if there's a 2-socket claw that's better. Paladin says I did say it first. Okay, Paladin, that is your idea. I'm sorry. I thought I was like, oh, I just came up with this. No, that's your idea. Mini mosaic for Vengeance. Got it, dude. You are henceforth, you are credited with the idea of mini mosaic for Vengeance Paladin. This one has 70% gold find. I'm going to keep the 69% though that I have instead. Should I make a strength runeword with this? I feel like it could be good. I'll get rid of this. Keep the amp damage one. Here. We'll put this here. Let's do it. Am tier. Is that right? I hope that's right. Let's see. Yes, do it. All right, I will do it. I just need to... I'm pretty sure it's am tier, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Am tier. Strength. Pretty garbage damage, obviously, because I made it in the Blade Talon base, but whatever. We can run Countess if we need to. But more lifesteal with mana per kill, 20 strength, 10 vitality, crushing blow. It fits perfectly into what we're doing with this build. We now have 50% crushing blow already, which is awesome. Ooh. Oh no, he's using this. This is probably better for the cast rate. So we'll keep that. I will... Here. Burst of speed. There we go. 45. Okay, let's go. Yes. 50% crushing blow. Here we go. Let's see. We can still get the amp damage too, so that's good to know. That was something that I wasn't sure about, you know, before. Was, does the offhand trigger things? It does, absolutely. Ooh, yeah. Satisfying kill right there. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. And the mana per kill is nice because Dragon Claw only costs 2 mana. And we have 2 mana per kill now from our Strength Runeword. So this is actually working out pretty nice. Sick. Mercenary died again. He's having a very hard time. We need like a spirit sword for him. You know, or maybe we check on the Act 2 Mercenary and see if he's can wield that insight yet. And go like might. That would make us even better. That or like even prayer mercenary with meditation would be kind of nice. Let's see. But then again, it's like kind of always that's like the most go-to mercenary. It's like kind of fun to use something else, but if he keeps dying, then that's kind of a problem. Let's see. Plip Plopper says, if someone pulled up into a public PvP game with a Vengeance Paladin, I genuinely feel bad for them. If that answers your question. Thank you, Plip Ploppers. I thought that would probably be the case, because I never heard of anyone doing Vengeance Paladin before for that, but yeah. Paladin says, I did say it first, give you the royalty. Paladin says, I'll give you the royalties. Yes, do it for the strength runeword. Paladin says, farming a bulwark? Possibly. I hadn't really thought about it too much, because we do have lifesteal on this helmet right now. Like, what else? Bulwark would be solid, though. You know? Ugh. That hurt a lot. That's gonna last a long time, isn't it? What's this saber? I'm gonna identify it for my mercenary. 173 to attack rate. It's a lot. Alright, I want the mercenary back. That guy died, like, on that rock and dropped nothing. That was kind of weird.
I'll put that to good use.
Yes.
Wait, what was that? Nothing. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. Frost Nova when struck with 2 sockets. That's just kind of cool. Level 25 required. That's just cool looking. Hold on. I'm going to buy that. Let's see. Looks dope. The blue colors and stuff look really cool in this game. It always kind of like livens up the armor. This is interesting. I just like that. What about this one? Yeah, that one looks really cool too. The purple is not my favorite, but it's different though, at least. So that's something.
Hello.
Ooh, lifesteal. Oh no, we have 10% from this. Never mind. Magic find. Cold res. Fire res with half freeze duration. Charged bolt when struck with 2 sockets. I'm trying to find something for the mercenary. Frost Nova when struck. Okay. So this one might be the best bet for him right now. Yeah. There you go.
That to good use.
And then sword. Is there like a sword with like res on it? No. Okay. 2 sock Nova. Yeah, this is kind of interesting, isn't it? Artisan's hard leather armor of frost shield. It's just cool. It looks cool, and at level 25, for like a couple nice jewels in there, you could have like a really cool level, like low level PVM character. Zauk says Vengeance Paladin is powerful single target with no immunity issues in hell, but is one of the most boring builds because you're just doing a basic looking attack the whole game. Yeah, that's what I mean, is like, why doesn't it have some kind of like effect? Like, why doesn't it have some kind of explosive effect with a little radius damage on it to make, you know, it would just look really cool. People would play the build. It would actually have a purpose in the game. I got 3 Neph runes for when we want to craft blood gloves. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's good to have him back. Okay. Plip Plopper says, best claw mods for Whirlwind Trapper hybrid, anyone? I was thinking Lightning Sentry, Mind Blast, Shadow Master, but open to suggestions. Not interested in Corpse Explosion personally. For Whirlwind Hybrid Trapper? Maybe, Weapon Block would be alright too. Or like Venom would be alright. Yeah, Mind Blast, I guess it could save you some points. Shadow Master could save you some points. I don't know. Blade Shield would be alright too, because if you're whirlwinding, I'm pretty sure they can get hurt by your Blade Shield. So that, I think that's like, if I make a Chaos runeword on this ladder, I think Blade Shield would be pretty good to use. And skills now definitely are one of the better options for blade abilities instead of just like a high damage thing. Like, you definitely want skills because it just adds that flat min and max damage to it. We only have one scroll of identity. We were wrecking. Okay. Yeah, that strength rune word really actually made us a lot stronger. At least it feels that way so far. Wow, another small charm with life and resistance on it. Look at that. That's my third one. Isn't it? Yeah, look. I've got this one, and this one. These all have life and some res. They're low rolls, but, I mean, kind of nice. Okay. Sweet. 89% chance to hit. Yeah. It is nice having a mercenary that can deal some range damage if I'm going to be having the flee status effect happening. Okay, good. Waypoint. Alright, now let's roll and move on to the Dark Wood. Is this it? Underground Passage. There we go. Can't lifesteal from these guys. Turned out fine. Plopper says, good call on the weapon block. True, I always forget about Blade Shield. Yeah. That kind of attention to detail in D2 is so nice. Can't steal life from things that aren't alive. I know, right? Unless you life tap them, then somehow it works. But yeah, that's kind of what... That's a good point that you're making, too, about the attention to detail in the game. It is those kinds of little things that keep the game really interesting. And where, like, when you're playing it, it's like if you don't know those kinds of things, you're going to have a harder time in the game, and you're not going to know why. You know? And that's what's cool about the game is, like, the more you know about it, it actually does help you. Like, you will be better at the game by knowing, just having more knowledge, which is cool. And I don't think there's a lot of games. I'd have a hard time saying there's tons and tons of games where it matters even that much, you know, those little details. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe most games are like that, and I'm just not realizing it. But to me, it seems like D2 has definitely got that going for it, where knowledge is like, the more you know about the game, the more there is to enjoy about it, and the better time you're gonna have playing it. I shouldn't say better time, because first loading up the thing can be really fun too, and not knowing anything. But it is like there is an enjoyment to expanding what you know about it, I guess I should say. 24 life based on character level. Here we go. We're moving. I have purple armor. I actually don't like the color purple very much. It's not my favorite. But whatever. It's fine. I'll use it. I'll use it for the build. And honestly, it doesn't look that bad on Assassin. It looks kind of cool. If I had a G face, then I would look even cooler. Man, we attack so fast. Let's see. Zog says, I'd like to do a group playthrough with no hand-me-down gear, where everyone goes a physical damage build. I think that'd be a fun group challenge. Plipplopper says, Zog, yeah, I think that would be fun, for sure. Where people just start and it's just solo self-found, quote-unquote, but it's just the group. Plipplopper says, it's giving Grimace if he were a murder hobo. If he were... Can you explain that? I'm sorry, I'm not reading that right. I don't know what you mean. Oh, Grimace from Sesame Street? Is that what you're talking about? Like the purple McDonald's character. Yeah. Is that me? I'm just... This is what McDonald's does to you, guys. You see that? It murders you with processed foods. All right, there we go. And then it tells you that you're loving it. It's sinister. It's absolutely sinister. Yep. This is a metaphor. You see this? This is a metaphor. All right. Okay, champion. I definitely want to kill the champions for the experience. Yes! Our attack rating seems to be suffering 88%. We're still... Where did that guy go? Oh, he's dead. Okay, claw mastery. Keep going. Low key true, haha. Yeah. It's I don't even it's very true. Remember what I do for a living? It's pretty much everybody there is there because of the food. Just so you know. It's all like all these diseases that kill everybody today. It's all lifestyle and it's all food. It's what you eat that causes it. But yeah, so it is true, unfortunately. Okay. Here we go. I got a skill shrine, so I'm going to recast Burst of Speed. Yeah. Wow, with the skill shrine, we're at 10,000 attack rating. At level 33. Don't get banned with truth. Yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't talk about that, right? Paladin says more than smokers. Yes. Yeah, Paladin, your question about... and I'm not telling people to smoke by any means, but I will tell you that I have seen people die from obesity in their 30s. And smokers will, at least a lot of them will live a lot longer than that, you know? And yeah, maybe they will develop cancer of some kind in their mouth, throat, lungs, or heart, or coronary artery disease, or vasculature disease. Maybe they will develop that from smoking, but usually it'll be in their older age. You know, it won't be in their 30s. But yeah, if you're like morbidly obese, it shortens your lifespan by, you know, if the average lifespan is 80 years, say, it can shorten your lifespan by like 40 years. It's kind of insane, actually. So yeah, it's like getting the diet right, cutting out the crap out of the diet is really just, it'll change your whole life. It'll put you on a much healthier trajectory, expand your lifespan. You'll live a lot longer. I mean, just look up any place in the world that eats like whole food, like they grow it in their backyard, or they hunt and that's it. Like they just eat meat, you know. They live to be 100 years old as long as they don't get like, you know, an infection when they're a child. So, but yeah, our people that, you know, they're unfortunately, it's just like they've been slowly poisoned for a long time from our convenience that we have in our foods, the preservatives, the seed oils, all that stuff. I don't know if anyone else knows what I'm talking about really, but it's something that I'm very much in tune with. Mediterranean diet, etc. I mean, yeah, there's like more to say on that, obviously, but basically, yeah, it's like people who are eating fish and eggs and meat and their own vegetables from their own garden, if they eat those, or they eat fruit that's in season in the area that they're from, you know, and they don't eat fast food and they don't eat at restaurants and stuff, you know, they tend to live the longest and have no cancer. They don't get heart disease. Their obesity is non-existent in those types of areas. But yeah, it really will. It really will kill you, man.
How has this tree escaped corruption?
KNP Master says hallelujah. I guess this is something that you are passionate about too, KNP Master. Is that right, or what?
Hello.
Plopper says, luckily my girlfriend and I cook everything from scratch because we're broke. Plopper says, immediately start smoking. JK. Paladin says, yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't in the same way. Like, think about back in the day, they actually used to tell you that smoking was good for you and that it didn't cause any harm to your health. You know? And it totally did. And you didn't need random controlled trial studies to prove it even. You just saw that everyone was getting more and more cancer in their lungs and more heart disease. And then when we quit smoking, we saw our heart disease numbers go down. They dipped. But overall, they've been up and up and up and up ever since processed foods became part of our caloric intake. So quitting smoking obviously improves your health, but the processed foods are overtaking it now. Not that I like to let anybody know anymore. Oh, I see, KMP. Zaug says, spit and facts. Fast food spokespeople would call that fat shaming and try to get you banned. Yeah, it's just, it's not fat shaming. It's just that there's no medical benefit to being really overweight. You know, there just isn't. Like there isn't like, well, at least like you're, I don't know. Like I can't, it's hard for me to even say because I can't really think of one, like put it in an evolutionary perspective. You know, like what evolutionary advantage is there to being like morbidly obese? Like maybe you could like if you had to starve for like a year and you somehow had the right electrolyte balance still, you could just live off your own fat storages. And that way you could like survive like a total famine or something. It would be, you know, I mean, and if things were that bad though, the chances that you would survive that like without like an infection, without some other disaster are very low probably. But like you'd stay warmer with more fat. I mean, honestly, your body temperature can actually be adjusted based on your thyroid, and it can be adjusted based on what you eat too. So like sometimes people who are overweight actually feel cold all the time, or they sweat like profusely like in the middle of the night for no reason. So yeah, like maybe I could see like you could say like there's more insulation or something, but really it's not like it's not really gonna make you that much warmer, you know, than someone who just is eating properly and their metabolism is running properly. You know, like someone who's like in good shape, who eats really well, they burn easily and they stay warm easily. Niche use case at best. Yeah, Plip-ploppers, are you saying that it's off meta? Maybe it's off meta, yeah. KNP Master says, Wim Hof. Yeah, the Wim Hof breathing method, dude. I know about that. I don't know everything about it, though, so don't quiz me on it or anything. But I know of it. If you singing is basically Wim Hof in a way. So, like, singing can help improve your health as well and your breathing because of the breath work required to be a singer. Let's find a waypoint in Darkwood, shall we? Oh, dude, look at that brute. He just got freaking wasted. What's up, Vile Hunters? But, yeah, but then, you know, here I am talking about unhealthy lifestyle, all that stuff. I'm just sitting here playing a video game for, like, hours. And is this advantageous to our species? Probably not. Probably not. But, you know, I do try to get outside and play basketball so that I don't just sit here all day, every day. But yeah, you just have to balance, you know, your life with what you like, right? If you can't give up certain food because you just like it too much and there's no way you're going to do it, that's cool, man. You do you, you know? But yeah, I am, like, one of the things that I'm trying to cut out now is just coffee. I love coffee. I've been drinking coffee for a long time. I drink it every day, at least probably 2 cups a day. I was at more, so I've cut down. And I'm just trying to cut it out now. And it's really difficult. Like, I really want the coffee every morning, no matter what. Coffee is my weak spot. Yang your yin or suffer, says KNP Master. Zalg, we're also the only species that doesn't follow the survival of the fittest rule, so we're way more prone to bad genetics getting passed on. Zalg, that's actually a really good point. Because we're like the only species that can, like, we don't know what to eat. You know? Like, every other species on the planet just eats, like, one thing, pretty much. You know? And they have no chronic illness because of it. Like, they just eat what they're supposed to. We don't really know what we're supposed to eat, you know? and it's changing all the time ever since like agriculture was invented, and so it makes us sick because we don't know what to eat, and we just eat like whatever tastes good, and whatever tastes good only tastes good nowadays because they've chemically enhanced it too, you know. So like if you like you wouldn't find out in the wild like any of the food that we eat like from the grocery store, you know. Like almost none of it. Like I'm talking about like the packaged items and the things that sit on the shelf for like months. None of that would be available, you know. So it doesn't agree with our system at all. We haven't evolved. We have not evolved to tolerate that yet. You can get more resistant to it. Like if you take an indigenous person and feed them processed foods, they become diabetic and heart disease ridden 10 times like faster than like an American or a Canadian or something, you know? So that's kind of wild. But so you can grow a bit of resistance to it, but you can't be immune to it though. We haven't evolved long enough to be like immune to that kind of stuff. And you were saying we're the only one that doesn't follow the survival of the fittest rule. And it's like, yeah, because we can like see our future in a sense, like by dreaming of potential, it's like we change like what we want to pursue, what we want to do, right? And then we have like the tendencies for like vices and virtues, and so we're always fighting against those. And so your wants don't always line up with what's best, right? Obviously, everyone knows that. But in doing so, you know, people's pride and people's greed and whatever, it changes like how we operate. And that's how, you know, that's how we're like here now, like playing freaking Diablo 2. Is like, you know, we're not hunting anymore. We're not sitting there trying to survive. So yeah, it's cool that we can do this, and I enjoy doing it, and I'm gonna continue doing what I like to do because that's what we can do in life. But in terms of like our health, yeah, it like we're paying for it because we try to like we try to make things convenient with our technology, and then we lose and forget something along the way about like the basics that keep us healthy. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like even just like interaction with people because of social media, you know, like even that has taken a hit. Like people mentally just need to talk to people. Let's see. Let me catch up here. KNP says I keep it to 1 strong cup of juice per day. Maybe we are supposed to be frugivore, like fruits and meats. I think there's a pretty good case for that actually, KNP. That like fruit and meat is probably pretty good. And I've shared this before, but I personally just do meat and fish and eggs. That's all I eat now. And that's all I've eaten for the past 10 months. And then Paladin says, the stream got deep. Yeah, sorry. A little tangent there, I guess. My bad. But, you know, whatever. We're playing a game where you fight the hordes of hell. Alright? So, you know, you could talk about that for a long time. Just the concept of that. And how that spiritually or psychologically fits. Like even, why are we even playing a video game at all? Like, why would we prefer this over anything in real life, you know? It's almost like it's the substitute for actual adventure. Like we don't have to go on the adventure anymore. You know, like you don't have to go fight another tribe or kill an animal or anything. So in the game, you can simulate this in the game, and scratch that, you know, primordial itch that you have as a mammal. Paladin says, "Oh, I'm all for it, haha." Zaug says, "I like the deep thoughts." Plipplopper says, "An ARPG laden with metaphor." Yeah. What kind of devil are you? What kind of devil are you? Yeah. It's also interesting. There's actually some versions of Protestant Christianity that do believe like the rapture will entail like literal demons like walking the earth and like fighting humans and stuff. I don't personally believe that, but I'm just saying there are some versions of Christian Protestant like sects that believe stuff like that about the rapture. And it just does seem like I think there's been movies, like spoof movies made about it too. And it is kind of an interesting idea, you know, when you play games like this, to think like if that were true, like there could be a day where the demons are walking the earth and we're like fighting them with like swords and guns and stuff. Me and my buddy used to joke about it in college. We'd be like, "Oh, dude, like when the demons come around, man, it's like gonna be so freaking awesome. Like I'm just gonna get like a freaking huge sword and just like, you know, just go ape shit on them." Grand Charm. 12 to life. I've had better. Born too late to explore the earth, too early to explore space, just in time to find high runes. Paladin. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're exploring the deep thoughts that we have while playing video games and what the artists present to us. That's what we're doing. It's all interior. We're going inward instead of outward. Plipplopper says, "My specific version of Catholicism says Jesus will rise only after we fully clear Uber Tristram." That's hilarious. KNP says, "I guess I'm not Catholic." That would be quite something. I don't think it really fits the theology, honestly. Okay, I have 2 skill points. I'm just going to keep going Claw Mastery. And I'm waiting on the points. I don't know what I need still. Today, I will smash my face into this random number generator until dopamine hits. Yes. Yeah, Paladin. Yeah, exactly, man. That is a good way to live your life. It's better than smoking. All right. Zog says, "We're so confused as a species as technology improves so fast." Yeah, I mean, you ever thought about what our ancestors would think about us? Like, if they just saw like your house and like your technology, they would think that you were like the prince or like the king of the entire land. You know, like, like they'd be like, "You have like ways of travel and communication and like animals and like food whenever you want and communication whenever you want and a device that tells you knowledge whenever you want." And like, what? You know, like and you have all this like space and like shelter and like it's warm whenever you want it to be, cold whenever you want it to be. You know, like they would be like, they would think that you were like a king, you know, like. Oh, that hurts so bad with the charge bolt. And then he'd be like, charge bolt, and I'd be like, it's a video game thing, dude. Don't worry about it. You're from the past. You're visiting the future. You have no idea what I'm talking about. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Look at this guy. Look how confused that skeleton was. He ran away, and then he came back. The monster when flee is actually kind of working out better in Nightmare. I think because it doesn't last as long now in Nightmare. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, we're cold. Oh, he got so wrecked, the Mercenary did. Flawless Sapphire. Oh, dude, I can't hit him. I'm so slow. I can't hit him. Okay. We're gonna need some thawing potions. Yikes. Vutranduk says, just attack without any charge, question mark? Yes, sir. We are doing an off-meta build right now. I went all physical. We just got to Nightmare. I maxed out Dragon Claw, 1 point into Dragon Flight. I have 10 points in Claw Mastery, 4 into Burst of Speed, 1 into Weapon Block. That's it. That's all I got so far. And basically, I'm just trying to be like a physical damage assassin. Not using any charges. I'm not opposed to them. I just haven't put any points into them at all yet. So we're not going to use, though, like Fists of Fire or Claws of Thunder or Blades of Ice or Phoenix Strike. Maybe Cobra Strike, maybe Tiger Strike at some point. But I kind of also would like to maybe just do like Blade Shield. That might be just cool with all physical damage. So Claw Mastery, Dragon Claw, Blade Shield, and then, I don't know, maybe synergies on Blade Shield? I'm not sure. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. And I have to be level 78 to use that claw. What about this one? 42. Okay. Alright. Hey, wait a second. I can use this. There we go. I think I can probably get rid of these charms that have 1 to 2 fire damage. I don't know. What do you think? 6% gold. Get rid of that. We'll keep that and that because it's got life and some res. The 2 to 3 cold damage is actually good. I really like these lightning charms, but you know, they're not that good. 3 to 7 fire, that can go. And we'll get rid of the lightning there. Okay. I guess I'll keep the poison just for the... just because it stops some regeneration on monsters. Alright, there. Cleaned out some stuff a little bit. All right. But yeah, so physical damage. Paladin says, oh yeah, it's not hardcore. Phew. Yeah, right, man. And then Van Vutranduk says, too hard. I mean, there's some challenge to it, yeah, but it's actually really fun. to limit yourself in a way and try to play like a theme or an off-meta build from start to finish. And that way you have to like play the game a little bit differently than you normally would. It kind of adds a little bit of challenge to it. So like, yeah. And you know, there's lots of cool things we could do with it still. I mean, I could get Death Sentry if I really wanted to. And then I could just lay down Death Sentries, run up, kill one dude, and then just watch the mayhem unfurl, you know? But, whatever. So, like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to try to stick to my physical damage as much as I can. But, you know, if I want to, I could just decide, you know what? The game is just not fun anymore this way, so then I'll get Death Sentry and just play it that way. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Also, has anyone ever seen burst of speed appear on claws? I don't think it can roll on claws. I've never seen it before. Alright, so now we're on the lookout, too, for 4-socket sword for a mercenary. Oh, shoot. Oh, boy. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, that cold is getting pretty rough. So let's see. Let's do some thawing potions. Oh, he died. Darn it. Oh, well. Experience shrine. There we go. Whoa. That looks populated up there. Boom. Mindweaver the Dark. Cool name. Oh no. Oh. Who was freezing me still? I used the thawing potion. That sucked. Maybe we do have to put this back on for the time being, just so we can, like, get through. Okay. Do we have money? Yeah, we do. Burst of speed can roll on a claw. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Ever. I've never once found a claw in Nightmare or Normal or anything roll burst of speed on it. Vu Tranduk says try Taldol Malclaw. For Venom, it's terrible, dude. Venom is a really bad rune word. I made a Venom bow, actually, for one of my toxic multi-shot Amazon off-meta builds. You can check that out. Big Slee says, if you could play one game for the rest of your life, what would you pick? One game? Of any game? Probably basketball? Or do you mean like video game? Paladin says, max roll build planner lets me build claws. Yeah, I don't... Well, guys, I've never... Like I said, I've never seen burst of speed roll on a claw before. Dude, shoot him. Can he kill this guy? Okay. We might have to get a different mercenary. I don't know. I meant video game. Oh. But I wasn't expecting basketball to be your answer. Yeah, well... Plopper says, apparently because of eye level / skill level incompatibilities, burst of speed can only happen from imbuing. Wow. Interesting. But you're definitely right. Burst of speed claws cannot drop. Okay, so if you imbue a claw, you could get burst of speed on it. I wonder what level you have to be for the imbue. That's a really crazy... That's a crazy fact, dude. I never knew that before. That's insane. But yeah, basketball was my answer, Big Sleaze, because that's my favorite sport. I play basketball. Like, I have my own setup outside my house that I built. It's like my main form of exercise. It's a game that I like watching too, as well. So yeah, if there was only one game, that would probably be it, just because of all the benefits I would get from continuing to play that game. You know, for my own health and stuff. But like, video game wise, I mean, you know, it's hard to say. Like, I would love, I guess my gut reaction is like Diablo 2, but also it's kind of like, I don't know, like I still want there to be like some updates to the game and stuff. So, you know, not sure. It's kind of hard to say. This game by far has the most longevity to it, I'd say, in terms of the games that I play and like. So yeah, I guess like probably D2, but it's, I don't know. Like Final Fantasy VII Original is like one of my favorite games of all time. And there's just so much more. And like, but even that game is like, it's better if you mod it, you know? So like modified, like original Final Fantasy VII with all the mods still available that are available right now, then I'd say maybe that. And that as well, because the musical selections are so good. You know, if like that was like the only game I could play. It's a game where the story is so good that I feel like I could share it, you know, with people. Like almost like a novel, like it's like your favorite book type thing. Whereas like Diablo 2, I don't really think the storyline is like that deep, you know? It's not like there's character development in Diablo 2. And as good as the atmosphere and music is in Diablo 2, there's actually not that much music, you know? Like, it's not like there's just, like, catalogs of music for the game. It's like each area has, like, some decent music in it, or, like, some decent tunes and stuff, and has the right types of sound effects, but it's not like you could just sit there and just listen to Diablo 2 music forever. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's why, I don't know. Another Amrune. Yes. See? I made the right decision in using my Amrune to make strength. We could make another one, but no. I think it's actually better to have the amp damage on the offhand. Look who it is. Alright, let's back up, though, because... dude is strong. He dropped a Tal rune. Nice.
Malice. This should go to Chauncey.
Okay. That was good. Flipflopper says, yeah, I didn't know either, but when you said that, I realized I hadn't seen it either and had to figure it out. See, this is why this game slaps. Who the F knew? I know, right? Yeah, that is cool that, like, we learned something new about the game still. I see that a lot from people, actually, where they're like, wow, I learned something new about this game. It's been 20 years. You know, this game is awesome. Big Slee says, that's dope, man. I like basketball too, but more watching than playing. Yeah, it's really the only sport that I watch, honestly, and the only one that I play. I'm kind of like, I kind of get sucked into like certain things. If you haven't noticed, it's like I like these two games. I like this one sport. You know, like that's kind of how I am. Paladin says D2 is raw style. Yeah, D2's got excellent style, for sure. Another tough group up here. Here we go. There we go. There we go. The amp hits, and then all of a sudden we're good, you know? Nice. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is good. Is this the way down? I still didn't get Deckard Cain yet.
Try and cage me, deep.
I have the scroll in my stash. Yikes. Alright, let's let him come through the door, I guess. Dude, Mercenary, where are you? There we go. Okay. Those guys will be a problem in hell difficulty, probably. Unless our Mercenary is decked out by then. And if I'm still using that one. Cedar Staff, rare. 1 to Sorceress skills. I could sell that. Here we go. Crap. Dude is strong. He's stone skin and lightning enchant. He's strong against everything we're throwing at him. That's why.
I can't carry anymore.
I was gonna say, man, that guy was really tough. Okay, let's get this and this. Heal. Put that in. Here we go. I'm gonna have to call it quits soon. It's getting kind of late. All right. Boom. Level up, man. Plague Flame. Look at Plague Flame just get amp damaged like a bitch. Oh, what a bitch. Town portal. Grand Charm. 1 to 2 fire damage. What a load of crap. Pliplopper says, is there any way to make Act 3 Merc a tank? That'd be a massive flex accomplishment. Phoenix Shield or Phoenix Sword, I would say. You could do... I mean, that would just make him a tank. Right? If he has redemption. It's not really a tank, though. I mean, it would just make him survive, I guess. But, like, actually tank... I guess you could try to get as much damage reduction absorb stuff on him as you could. There is a shield that has cold absorb. You could do the rune words that have like lightning absorb or more cold absorb or fire absorb. Nowadays, they have those on ladder, you know. There is in terms of armor, he can get his resist pretty high, so maybe you go with the armor that maxes out all of your resistances higher. I don't know. I'm thinking like the Guardian Angel maybe, and then do like black horns for like the lightning absorb, and then put a socket in the Guardian Angel for like more res if you need it. The shield could be the cold absorb one, and then you could have a socket in that with some damage reduction or something like that. Or maybe you go like Skin of the Viper Magi because it has magic damage reduction in all res, and then you put a socket in that, and then you put like a Vex rune in it for like increased fire res or something. You know, like it increases the maximum. And then you do that for the shield and for a helmet with absorb. So like, so that way you could have lightning absorb, cold absorb, like lightning absorb on the helmet with a socket with like a rune that makes the max higher. The shield could be the black oak for cold absorb. You'd have damage. You'd have and then do like a phoenix sword for like the redemption. Shaft stop for damage reduction. Yeah. Says Big Sleeves. Piplapper says I could see that maxed res paired with a sorb or damage reduction helm, black oak or phoenix. This is my new project now, LOL. Yeah, I mean like it's, and with a phoenix sword too, you could go the fire mercenary, so he could at least enchant you, right? And he could have better fireball damage then. That's something. Yeah, I think the Act 3 Mercenary, actually, they patched him when D2R was still being worked on, so that his resistances are much higher now. He meets his max resistances a lot easier than he used to. So getting to that would be pretty easy. It's just the damage reduction and the absorb and stuff. You know, and then there's Flickering Flame and all the other helmets I mentioned that they added that all have absorb on them. And then there's the Black Horns, which has lightning absorb. I'm trying to think if there's another shield The Phoenix Shield has Fire Absorb on it, actually. So, does the... I don't know if the sword does, though. I'd have to double check that. It might. So you could do something like that. Like, because if the sword does, then you could literally have fire, lightning, and cold absorb on him. And then the armor could be, yeah, like a damage reduction, physical damage reduction armor. Or it could just be like anything with res, or anything to cap off the res to a higher maximum. You know. Also with like, because with the redemption too, he doesn't even have to be the one to kill it. Oh jeez, he doesn't even have to be the one to kill stuff. He just has to absorb all the bodies or whatever, you know. Ancient armor, and it's ethereal. No wonder that hurts so bad. Sometimes... damn. Need to go back up a little bit here. Three to Dex, 17 cold resistance. Cool. That's cool. The sword does have absorb on it. Okay. Yeah, so probably Phoenix Sword, I would say. Which is 4 sockets, so not too hard to come by. And if you wanted to make it in, like, not a phase blade, you know, like an Eth Cryptic Sword or an Eth Conquest Sword. Although you have to check his strength and dexterity, you know, depending on what level you are, because some of those requirements are kind of high. But if you did that, that way you could double up with it on the Act 5 Mercenary of some kind at some point. Because it does roll, like, really high damage. You know, the Phoenix does. I've never made a Phoenix Sword before. I've made the shield, and I've made a shillelagh, which is just stupidly cool and not optimal at all, and I don't care. But it would be really good on a Fire Claws Druid, which I have not made yet. But I made a Monk Barbarian using Whirlwind. Did you guys see that one ever? And it was, yeah, so it was a Monk Barbarian using Phoenix Shillelagh, which is just super freaking cool. Big Sleaze, can you show your gear off? Yeah, oh yeah, sure. We have 2-piece Saigons. Hang on. Let me move my face a little bit. Let's see. So you can see that. Okay, 2-piece Saigons, right? So 10% lifesteal for the bonus. And the belt has some fire res, some life, some defense. The gloves are pretty big right now for us. Attack rating, strength, increased attack speed, 30%. And then, of course, the lifesteal. 2-piece, 3-piece, I mean, 2-piece Angelics, but 2 rings. So our attack rating's massive. 420 based on character level for both rings. 10 dexterity, 75 life. Damage taken goes to mana is actually kind of nice. The Tear Hunch Greaves for the Run Walk, the All Res, Strength and Dex. Rattle Cage for the Crushing Blow and the attack rating. Monster Causes to Flee is actually kind of useful for crowd control for us right now. Worm Skull's got lifesteal on it, so that's been helping. A rare Claw that I gambled in normal with amp damage and lifesteal and hit causes monster to flee. And then the Strength Rune Word for the more Crushing Blow. 2 to mana per kill and some lifesteal. We are sitting at 50% Crushing Blow, 22% life stolen per hit. With this Claw. Replenish life 12. Attack speed's at 30%. 20% run walk. Not including burst of speed, of course. So, that's it. In Mercenary, has, let's see, Mercenary has a stealth armor, a shield with fire res and half freeze duration, a helmet with hit recovery, a little bit of res. It's actually tri-res. Fire, lightning, cold. Charged bolt when struck, it's ethereal. And then he's got a sword with just 173 attack rating. I was looking for like a sword that rolled like, you know, lightning resistance or something. That would be nice. Because those can roll that way. A Hexfire Shamshire would be kind of nice if he was a fire mercenary, I guess. But a Spirit Sword is basically what we're going to give him eventually. We can now find those in Nightmare, can't we? So maybe we try to make a Spirit Sword for the mercenary. He won't be able to use a Spirit Shield for a long time, but we could make him a Splendor for +1 to skills and a little faster cast. Big Slee says, nice, man. Yeah, that was a good call on showing the gear, because I was probably due for like an update on that. Just to see where we're at. Okay. Uh-oh. These guys look strong. Sin Killer the Flayer. Interesting. He kills Sin, but he's like working for the devil, I thought. Weird. Does he work for Jesus now? Yeah. Okay. I know it's taken me a long time to get through this, but we were kind of talking a lot too, so... And that's part of the fun. Enjoying the game and talking about it, you know? Sure. Rondel. Dang. This armor that I'm using right now too is probably just gonna stay, you know, because of the crushing blow on it. Like I don't see me getting rid of this armor like ever on this build. I don't know. Like Fortitude, maybe? But I mean, I made Fortitude on my Monk Druid last ladder. And there really isn't, you know, I know there's like Enigma, but that's kind of no fun. Because, I don't know, this has Crushing Blow. And I can put a socket in this, and I can up this. And, like, if I put a socket in this, then I could top off some resistances. I could get more attack rating. Or I could put a really nice jewel in it, you know? Some kind. Like some kind of max damage jewel. Whoops. There we go. Dead end, really? Okay. Dude, that Wraith was going back and forth from the flea that was applied to it. That was cool. We're level 35. I do have 20 stat points remaining. Claw mastery. There we go. Blade Talons. Does it have skills on it? 1 to 4 cold damage. Yeah, it would be nice to have something to pre-buff a little bit with on the offhand here. Or even a teleport staff, I guess. But do we really need that? I mean, we have Dragonflight. We have Burst of Speed. I don't really need it. It would be better to have skills on the offhand so I can cast a little bit higher burst of speed. Oh, man. Dude, no. Come back. Here we go. I need you behind me, not in front of me. There we go. Look at that. Lock chests. We don't need keys because we're an assassin, which is sweet. Got a flawless skull out of it. Oh, dude. The amp is so bad. Here we go. I don't know. Maybe I'd get a point into Fade just to deal with some of these curses. Hit recovery, block rate, chance to block, poison res, and Nova 1 struck. I don't think that's going to be better than this, really, is it?
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. He probably needs the fire res more. So I'll just take that. Alex Yats says, would you consider the enchant fire mercenary from Act 3, or is the lightning one better for the static field? Yeah. I used the fire one last ladder though for my monk druid. So I kind of wanted to do something different. This guy I am liking the static field on, and the lightning has some pretty good range on it. So, you know, if we stick with this guy, I think what'll be the best for him in the end game would be like an Eth Spirit Monarch with a crescent moon and like probably a Skin of the Viper Magi with like a socket and strength in it so he can wield the shield. And then the helmet could be like, I don't know, like anything with skills on it, like a Shaco, or, you know, we get our hands on a Griffin's, just deck them out completely. So I don't know if we'll stick with this guy or not, though. We might have to switch over to like, you know, a Pride Might Act 2 mercenary, something like that. Dude, what? Guy wasted me. And he wasted my mercenary. Alright. Let's go back. I need some mana. Sounds good. You have a plan. Yeah, I mean, I do have a plan. I want a G-face here. I probably want an Atma's in the amulet spot for some more amp damage possibility. We are going to have... And there are options, a lot of claw options, you know, because I do have Bartuks in the stash and a Shadow Killer. I traded for the Shadow Killer. Someone donated me this Bartuks. Big Slee says Pride on Act 2 Merc turns him into a wet noodle. Yeah, but it would make me really strong. you know. But what would probably be better would just to have him have a Reaper's Toll, I guess, for decrep. But, you know, I don't know. Like, a part of me likes the idea of trying to maximize a lightning mercenary, you know? It's just kind of fun. Like, it would be really baller to have Crescent Moon, Skin of the Viper Magi, Eth Spirit Shield, and then Griffins. That would be pretty amazing. And then if I had a Plague, I could proc lower resist, you know? So like if I had Shadow Killer in one hand, Plague in the other, I would get Cleansing Aura, I'd get lower resist procs, so he would be stronger with that, and then we'd have Static Field. It'd be kind of sweet. So yeah, something like that would work. A G-Face here. I think I might keep the Rattle Cage. And then the boots could be Shadow Dancers or Gore Riders. Maybe Gore Riders. Maybe even Goblin Toe, just for even more crushing blow. Like, where would we be at there? If we had a G-Face, we'd be at 50... Or no, what? We'd be at 60%. We could be at 85% with Goblin Toes and a G-Face for crushing blow. And then if I make Blood Gloves and they roll well, we could be at like 95%. So, yeah. Flip-Flopper says, would you run a +3 light 15% Ormus? Or is Viper better? Oh, that's a good point. I guess I was just thinking the Viper, because it has magic damage. I mean, it does have 30 faster cast. We'd have to look at the breakpoints to see what would be better. But yeah, the Ormus would probably be stronger. You're right. With a facet. But I don't know if I could wield the Spirit Shield then. But yeah, maybe we could get a Griffins that rolls low, like anti-perfect on the minus enemy res, so that we can actually get one and trade for it, and then give him a Crescent Moon instead, you know, and that way he'd have at least enough damage reduction, minus enemy light res. Something like that might work. And then just wait, can the Act 3 Mercenary use Paladin shields? No, they cannot. It would be really cool if they could use Paladin shields. Because they kind of look like they could, you know? But no, they can't. Darn, says Alex. Yeah. Dexterity and Magic Find. Sure. Let's take this back to Charcy.
Oh.
This wrist blade has 30% increased attack speed on it. Alright, let's see. Do you have anything? No. Okay, let me dump off some of this stuff here. Oh, I can make this.
Can't.
Again. Oh, I forgot that I was holding on to some stuff here. Whoops. Okay, let's go sell some stuff. To increase speed. Let's see here. Right, I can make another flawless. There we go. What else? Can I make anything else? No. Not yet. Okay. Eventually we'll clean that out too a little bit more, but This is fine for now. Okay, so I think because those guys can steal mana, I'll grab those. I'm gonna grab some of these thawing potions as well for whenever we get frozen. Okay. Here we go. Oh wait, I can cast a 1 higher level burst of speed if I do this. There. This armor looks pretty cool though, doesn't it? That's pretty sweet. Too bad. Wait. Can he wield that? No, he can't. Never mind. Yeah, too bad the Rattle Cage doesn't look like Silks of the Victor. Silks of the Victor looks really cool. Nice color palette on it. Definitely looks sweet. There we go. Man. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Take that. Get rid of that. Okay. So I checked, and apparently you can hit the 11 frame breakpoint if you're using Viper Magi, and the 12 frame breakpoint if you use Ormus. I bet you it's probably better overall to use the Ormus, though, right? Just because of the enhanced... the skills that you would get if you had a... it would be hard to find a 15 Ormus with 3 to lightning, though, you know? Maybe, though, it would be... maybe it would be easy to find one, though, that rolls static field or charged bolt. Like someone who's just like, oh man, static field. You know? And just like maybe someone would just give that away on ladder if they found one like that. Like one that rolled 15 to lightning, but it rolled, I don't know. It's too bad that Ormus robes can't roll lightning mastery, you know? Then it would be really awesome for off meta builds, dude. That's what I would want an Ormus robes with lightning mastery and an Ormus robes with fire mastery then, if that, you know, was on there. Whoa, those guys are freaking fast. And they're stealing all my mana. Okay, there we go. Whew. That's another reason why this game's awesome, because sometimes you're like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, you know? And it doesn't matter how long you've played the game. You're going to have the oh crap moment at some point. Again, it's going to happen. There we go. If you want to experiment, I'd honestly be happy to give a light 14 Ormus non-ladder. I don't know if that's relevant, but yours if you're interested. I do have a build on non-ladder that uses right now. It's my lightning my lightning necromancer, and his mercenary is the lightning mercenary, and that mercenary is pretty decked out right now. I haven't shown it yet on the channel because I did show the build on the channel, but I didn't show the upgrades to the mercenary on the channel. So I do not have a 3 light 14 Ormus robes though. That sounds really good. That sounds like it would be really, really good on that. But basically that build does have a Griffins now on. Dude, I'm dying.
Thanks.
That build does have a Griffins on that character. Don't die. He died. You died. I asked you not to die, and you died. Yikes, man. So, sorry, I'm trying to, like, not die and talk. So that character does have an Act 3 mercenary that uses a Griffin's, an ethereal spirit shield. I think he has a Viper and a Crescent Moon. Plip Plopper says, I'll keep it stashed away for you. Just holler if you can catch me in the stream and you want it. All right, man. I mean, that sounds awesome. I think I would try that. I can give it back to you if you want to, you know. Like maybe when I'm ready for it, we could try it and use it and then try to maximize that Act 3 mercenary. I think that's probably the strongest you can make him with facets as well. It's not a perfect Griffin's either though, but whatever. And what I'm saying is that like the Necromancer casting lower resist and self-wielding the Infinity, you know, for conviction, I think that's probably as strong as you can help out the Act 3 Lightning Mercenary, you know? Let's see. There we go. Well, I just grabbed an extra one of those on accident. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Whoops. I just cast that again. I didn't mean to. Whatever. Let's go. Nice. We weapon blocked that Frost Nova. 3 to Meteor, 1 to Cold Mastery. Glacial Spike charges. Let's grab that and that. Oh dear. Wow, and they amped me. And there's more. Look at this nonsense. I can't move, dude. Oh my gosh. That was really close. I cannot believe we didn't die there. Oh, now he's dead. Damn. I'm determined to get these guys because they gave me so many problems over here. And there are some elite packs too. Let's see. Oh man. There we go. Okay. Looking good. Sort of. It's fine. The only other thing I'd use it for is PvP Light Sork, and I suck at that build. Okay. Alright, man. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would use it for, like, off-meta stuff. Act 3 Lightning Mercenary is really fun to use, I think, with builds. I feel like a totally optimized Act 3 Lightning Mercenary could fit into a lot of weird builds, you know? Like, I would like to try, for example, like a Fury Druid that self-wields like Infinity in, you know, in like a giant thresher or something like that. And then have like the mercenary be the Act 3 mercenary for this static field and stuff. Like that might be kind of cool. All right, we made it. But it wasn't without its points of tension here. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, here we go. All right, should I guess I'll hire him back again. I'm very fond of this guy. Okay.
Good evening.
9,000 though. Dude. 1 to druid skills. Could have used that last ladder. Wait. None of these are rolling anything that I could use. I just noticed you don't use Cloak of Shadows. I love that skill, especially for ranged. Yeah, that would probably be good, huh? I'm not opposed to Cloak of Shadows. I'm just... Oh, hey. Oh, that's Artisans. Never mind. I've just been leveling this because... Just because. I guess I could, I guess I could work towards Cloak of Shadows. The next 2 levels. It'd probably be good. Even Mind Blast would probably help. But then, I don't know. Then again, if I want to save all the points I can and really go into this build, then I think just continuing with Claw Mastery and then going into maybe Blade Shield or something, you know? But we'll see. 1 into Blade Shield even would be helpful right now, probably. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's try... Let's kill these guys in the inner cloister. See if we level up. Boom, boom. Kind of got stuck there for a second. Here we go. Shoot him. Nice. Flawless diamond. There we go. I need some perfect gems so I can have some currency here. Oh, we dodged that. We dodged his poison bolt. We did not dodge that, though. Okay. And then he still got us with it anyway. Like, here's another one. Level up. Nice. Like, here's another one. 8% chance to cast level 3 chain lightning on attack. Like, the only character that can make that do more damage is a sorceress. And, like, you're just not going to generally go poleaxe with a sorceress, you know? You could, but you just... generally aren't going to. It'd be a lot cooler if it was like 8% chance to cast like, you know, fully synergized level 3 chain lightning and it doesn't apply to sorceress or something. Or if like it was something that just interrupted them a little bit, like, you know, put them into a little bit of hit recovery like Nova does, or like, or the chance to cast was higher. Like, I don't think Chain Lightning is really going to put them into hit recovery or anything like that, right? So it's just like not that useful. And it's weird that those things got so left behind in the game. Okay. 1 to Cloak of Shadows probably would be really good. So let's do that. Let's make our way there. We'll put 1 into Psychic Hammer, and the next point will be Cloak of Shadows.
I don't like it down here.
I don't like it down here. Blade Talons, what you got? No. Terrible. Okay. You know who does like it down here? Oh. Okay, there we go. Will this crystal sword... let's just wait till we find... We can find 4 sockets. We don't need to... We don't need to do weird stuff like that. Or waste runes or waste quests. Blight touch. Ooh. He exploded. Cloak of Shadows is great as 1-point wonder. I just noticed you don't... Plipplopper says, probably the only percent to cast Nova on hit success story ever. I've had one, and only one. PvP win from that when they were down to 1 HP anyhow from poison once in a lifetime. Yeah, see, that's really cool. I wish that, like... It would be really cool that if, like, you know, that could be, like, a thing a little bit more. Where it's like... Yeah, the Nova went off and, like, killed him or whatever, you know, but it's so low, like, the damage on those Nova on strikes. It's weird with the way it's set up too, though, because it's like, how do you make them better? Like, because only a sorceress can synergize them, you know, like nobody else has lightning mastery or like anything like that. You can't, like, roll lightning mastery on things. Like, you know how Trang's set, if you have the full set, gives you some fire mastery? You know, I think that Trang should give fire mastery with just, like, 2 or 3 pieces. And that maybe, like, other sets could do that with, like, 2 or 3 pieces. Just so that there'd be even more use for them. Like, you know, like Griswolds... Alders, like Immortal King, like maybe, like imagine if those all had that, then, oh shit, I'm almost dead. Yeah, we're almost dead. Something like that, just so that there could be a way to buff those, and but it still wouldn't even be that good. Yeah, that Cloak of Shadows would come in handy right now, wouldn't it? Come on. There's like 2 packs of them. Oh, come on. Oh. That was rough.
Good day.
Good day, yeah. I just died, okay?
Hello.
Oh my gosh, dude. Yep, that was money well spent. It never ends. Okay. Making a little bit of progress now. Ugh. These guys are strong. And my lightning res is
I can't carry anymore.
very bad. -3. Is there another special pack over there of guys? There we go. Okay. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna hire him back again. I don't know. I'm playing this like I'm a kid again, where my mercenary keeps dying. I just keep reviving him over and over. Okay.
Greetings.
Okay. Alex says this would be a lot of work, but you could theoretically create your own server and make all the changes you want, like what Project Diablo 2 did. Yeah, it would be a lot of... Grizz says, hi, anyone in the community that can help with declone? Is anyone there that can help Grizz with declone? I currently have a level 36 character, so I cannot. Plip Plopper says, damn, they even camped the portal. Oh yeah, when I went down there, man, that was nuts. Alex says, actually, I don't know if you could do this with D2R yet. Only LOD for sure. Right. About the server, making your own server. Ooh, more lifesteal on that ring. More lifesteal on that ring. If we give up... I'm going to give up one of the angelics for this lifesteal ring. This is pretty good. What about this one? Keep that one. And then... Lord Graber says I can do it. Ladder North America. Grizz says ladder Europe. What's the game? I'll come over. I think I need to add you. It was a normal created game. Yeah, you have to like add him as a friend, dudes, if you're not aware yet. If you add each other as friends, then you can just join, even if the server is different, like the location or whatever. Whoops. I just did that. There we go. Here we go. Dude, look at that. Okay, here we go. Just gotta get through. Here we go. One at a time. One at a time. Wolverine build. Yes. Alright. Identify this for fun. 1 to javelin and spear skills. Okay. There's level 3, but we don't have the waypoint. Definitely want the waypoint. Nice. Gore break the axe. There we go. Got him. I think we saw him before, didn't we? He just looked different. Got him. All right, waypoint. Where you at? Dreadheart. I like that name. There it is. Mold pox. Tons of elite packs around here and stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
Yes.
I can't. What can I do for you?
This wrist blade has 349 to attack rating on it. This sword has amp damage on strike. With lightning damage. It's kind of interesting. Sure. We'll buy that for our mercenary. Here you go, dude. 133 lightning damage with amp damage on strike, 5% chance. Even though he doesn't attack that often, you know? He can, it's possible, but just not often. Okay.
The Order welcomes you.
Brandoom says, what level are you? Are you asking me, or are you asking the people who are talking about trying to join each other? I am level 36 in Nightmare. Oh, sorry, because there were some people talking about trying to join each other to beat D-Clone. Yeah, I'm level 36. Yeah, what's up with you, man? Brandoom says, I got something for you. Just dropped. Oh, alright. I'm excited. Okay. Catacombs level 2. Let's go. Level 3. Let's go. Level 4. Yo! Dude, look at that. What? That was so crazy where that spawned. Nice. That was literally level 2, level 3, level 4. Boom, boom, boom. Too bad I'm not a speedrunner, huh? I would have passed out if I was speedrunning right now through normal and that happened.
Thanks.
Okay. Brandoom, hang on. I can't make a game yet. I'm trying to kill Andario. I will make it right after. How come I can't right click and put these on the Mercenary? I don't understand.
Thanks. Thanks.
Jeez, man, these guys are strong. Come on. There we go. Ruby.
Death becomes you, Andario.
Curious about this. Hit recovery, strength, magic damage reduction with 2 sockets. Level 30 required. Is that kind of nice? That's not bad for a Volge for level 33. Enhanced damage, max damage, attack rating, mana per kill. What about this? That's not bad either for like a Mercenary level 26. It's got lifesteal, damage to demons, attack rating, enhanced damage, and 30% increased attack speed. Kind of cool. Okay, let's get out of here. I guess I'll grab these just to see if I can cube them. Put that there and take that. Here we go. Go east. No, save and exit. I'll make a game.
Greetings.
Lobby. Nightmare. Create game. Okay, so the game is X23. Password is 23.
Good day. Greeting.
I'll go back to Rogue encampment. Yo, what's up? Ooh. Is that a Ravenfrost? Martial arts. 220 martial arts with cold res. Nice, dude. And an unidentified... Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was unidentified at first for some reason. It's just red. Cool. Yeah. So, right now... I get 10% lifesteal. From Saigons, though. If I had Saigon's boots, that would probably be better. And that way I could use the... Or no, wait, that wouldn't help. Or no, I could still keep the lifesteal with the belt and the boots. Or I give up my attack rating. Go more lifesteal. Maybe. Let's see. 310. Let's just see what happens if I do this. 314. Yeah, it's really not... I lose so much attack rating and stuff, and I would have just about the same. So I think this is actually better still. Okay, but Ravenfrost, for sure. That's nice. Okay. What is that one... What's that one shield again? That gives you... Is it called Ancient's Pledge? Yeah, the mat. It's Ral Ort Tal. I don't have an Ort rune, so I was gonna make it for the Mercenary, but I don't know. I could do. Oh, just drops an Ort rune in the. Oh, well, look at that! An Ort rune emerges. Wouldn't you know it? Okay. Ral Ort Tal. Yeah. We could give that to this guy, and now he has max resistances. Okay, let's see here. 34 lightning res on those boots. Okay, I'm not gonna keep all the gems. I'm just doing some that I can cube for now. Trying to make some perfect stuff so I can trade those off at some point. Let's see, don't need that. This one maybe could make... We're not gonna be able to make that, or that anytime soon. Or that. So there, just duplicate stuff. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let me sell the rest of this. All right, let's see. Right. I'm gonna go grab Deckard Cain. That's what I'm doing. Since I forgot about him. Level 36, so 42 we get an upgrade. Pretty big upgrade. Can't remember if I have extras of those or not. Yeah, I do. I can make a... There's another experience shrine right there. Which was that one? Cloak of Shadows is almost coming up now too. We're about to level. Here we go. Yep. Wow, that guy was strong as shit. Cloak of Shadows. All right. We have 30 stat points. Okay. Let me grab this experience shrine before I go in here. What's the Tiger Strike plan? I played with it a bit before just because I like Claw Mastery Synergy. Dragon Claw has Claw Mastery Synergy. And then Tiger Strike is I'm not using it right now. I might later put like some points into it, but maybe not. Here we go. Dang it, that cold is gonna wear on me for a while now. My goodness, he's so strong. There we go. Broadsword. 31 to maximum damage. Okay. I almost forgot that I was here for him. And
Kane, go to the road camp.
okay. Great music here. The percent boosted damage is actually nuts on Mosaic. Yeah. Right, because you... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go Mosaic. I like... I can see the potential there, though, to have infinite Tiger Strike with Dragon Claw and, like, Cobra Strike or something, and it would still all be physical damage. It's possible we go for that and try it out. It could be, like, really cool. Hey, look, these are Ethereal Greaves with Repairs Durability. Just cool, I guess. Okay, there. Now we have at least 2 of all that stuff. So if we get another one, I can actually cube it. And then I do have an Amaroon, so that's kind of nice. Couple of these. There we go. That's all the stuff I have. All right. 6%. That's nice. These do have 28. I can finally get rid of this, I think. Yeah, the Mosaic runeword itself has decent ED on the runeword, so the Claw Tiger Strike is boosting, has decent damage, is what I meant by that. Yeah, I caught that. I think it definitely would probably be like the strongest overall, even for this. But I don't know. We'll see. Because this can, I mean, Tiger Strike, how can it go up to like thousands of % damage? So it's just like you're wearing Fortitude like 3 or 4 times, you know? Yes, it's broken. Right. Oh boy. Okay, what am I doing again? I'm getting... Okay, I got him. Oh yeah, talk to her. Thanks for the ring. It's got faster cast, cold res, mana energy, poison length reduced. Maybe somebody on ladder needs an FCR ring that's playing Blizzard Sorceress and wants some cold res. $3 million damage Dragon Tail. Yeah. I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here earlier, Brandoom, but I was mentioning earlier, like, max Tiger Strike with Dragon Flight, you know, and doing like Blade Shield and whatever else, like even with Mosaic. I think we were talking about it earlier too, and how you could just like. I think we were talking about the summon. We were talking about a off-meta summoner assassin. And I was saying do like a warp strike team where you have like Crescent Moon or Eternity here, like Phoenix, Shield, and then do or like a Beast even for the bear summon. Proc a Valkyrie, get a Shadow Master, get like a Iron Golem, you know, and then you would do like Tiger Strike and Dragon Flight, and then maybe like Blade Shield, and then you would just like warp strike in with your whole team. You said the bear always dies so fast. I think it would live if you had like a golem. It depends on what aggro's more, the golem or the bear. If the bear dies too fast, then you could just go with like Eternity instead of the beast, and then use revives. But the revives don't attack immediately on Telestomp, though. That's the problem. So the bear would probably be a little bit better. And who cares if it dies all the time? You'd have to be teleporting, you know. Prayer Cure Merc with Oak Sage helps so much with summon life. Yeah, I know. You wouldn't really be able to use battle orders either, because if you swap, you'll lose the bear. So it'd have to be something like that. But yeah, it would. But yeah, I was talking about that. Was it earlier this stream? Might have been the last time. I was mentioning how, like, yeah, you could do like a warp strike team, like warp strike team would be like the off meta build, and it would just be Dragonflight Assassin with a whole summon army. There are some revives though, actually, that will attack right away, even on telestomping, or they at least fan out and then start shooting. Warp Strike sounds dope. Yeah, it's one I've actually had the idea for that build for a long time. It's like in my phone like months ago, and I just haven't had a chance to make it. But yeah, that's what I think I would call it though, is like Warp Strike Assassin. Or like Warp Strike Team or something, or I don't know. Team Warp Strike, something like that. So let me just recount again really quick. It would be a golem of some kind, Valkyrie, Shadow Master, the bow could be best in slot, the Harmony Bow for the higher level. Yeah, the higher level revive doesn't give you stronger revives, but you could get a lot more of them. So yeah. It would be annoying to build up summons. It would be. it would definitely be annoying. And plus, like, if you're getting a lot of kills with, like, corpse explosion, yeah, more numbers, right? But yeah, it definitely has, like, some appeal, though, just the idea of it. I think the Eternity would be fine because you get more charges. It doesn't cost as much to repair. You do get Crushing Blow with Eternity, and you get Slow's Target, I'm pretty sure. So, like, it would actually max Shadow Master with a full bank of Shadow GCs is very strong. Yeah, I know. I really like Shadow Master a lot. I've used that on a lot of builds and even pre-buffed to have it stronger, and it's always good, man. It survives really well. It kills stuff. It summons Death Sentries. It's really good. Yeah, I think that would be sweet though. And then the Mercenary. I didn't even mention the Mercenary then, you know. The Mercenary could literally just be like a Might Mercenary with, you know, either really heavy hitting, so like, you know, Ethereal Breath of the Dying Warpike, which I have, or it could be like just Reaper's Toll, which would be fine, probably, in like a G-face. And, yeah. That would be pretty good. It'd just be fun to, like, zip around and, like, one-shot kill everything. And if something doesn't die or you miss, you'd have all the summons there, just hitting right away. Reap would be good. Yeah, and then if you, with the slowing effect from Eternity, well, that, I think that applies to the kick, right? Dragonflight is a big commit. Yeah, right, because you have to... You mean because you're, like, telly-stomping in? Like, you're going for just the one hit. Big damage, yeah. So, anyway. Where did we get? We got to Act 2. No Enigmas. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be fine though. Like, you just warp out other areas or mind blast things or something. Like, it would be fine.
I know.
All right. Frost Nova one struck. Always like that. Claws? No. Like this. 10% chance to cast level 4 Firebolt on attack. Really sucks, man. Would be way cooler if these claw... I mean, since these are like assassin only too, like what would it hurt for like the Firebolt on attack to be like level 40? You know? Like, you wouldn't hurt anything. Okay, let's see. Alrighty, well, made it this far. So that was good. And our assassin would look a lot cooler with a G-face instead. It just would. But whatever. We'll tolerate this for now, I guess. Yeah. Alright, man. GG's. Good talks. I'm headed to bed. Yeah, I need to go to bed too. I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm starting to wind down a little bit. I can feel it, you know? So, thank you for tuning in to the live stream and hanging out with me. and playing, you know, playing along. So I know some people like just play their own builds and just kind of listen and stuff, and that's cool. I think that's great that people kind of just listen like a podcast and stuff. I think that's awesome. And thank you for everyone that contributed to the conversation and liked the video. And thanks for the super chat and all that. That was really cool, Dead Parrot. Flipplopper says, I just had 2 light skill, 3 chain light, 1 frozen orb, 2 chant, 10 FCR, 5 replenish life, 27 mana orb drop. So that's a 5 to chain lightning with 2 to enchant and 1 to frozen orb in 10 FCR. Cool. That's cool, dude. Save that. Save that, man, and make a hybrid sorceress with that. Lord Graber says, good stream, man. I enjoyed. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed. We talked about some interesting things today. And, of course, the video is going to be, you know, forever on the YouTube channel. So it's in the live tab if anyone ever wants to just go back and listen to it, you know, or whatever. All of them are there. So, like, if you wanted to just kind of listen and catch up on those and see what people were talking about and stuff. Although, you can't see the chat again later, but, you know, I usually read pretty much everybody's stuff for the most part, so you can kind of see what people are talking about. All right, guys. And he's, Fliplover says, thank you. Gonna play with it for sure. Cool, dude. Sounds sweet. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in again, and I'm horrible at saying goodbye, so I'm just going to stop it. I'm just going to stop. All right.